Hello? Hello? Hi guys, good morning. Thanks for coming to my rebroadcast. That was a lot of fun. It was funny watching myself be a clown. I guess I do that every day. Hello, hello. Let me know if the BGM's too loud. So, I hope those of you who didn't catch the first stream made it to the second one. Drunk Zatsu? No. That was a rebroadcast, buddy. That happened like a week ago. Hold on, I need to private that video. I totally forgot. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, everyone. Sorry, I'm not able to like really talk too loudly today because my voice kind of hurts. I think I have a cold. Also, it's been really cold in Canada, so I think like it's finally getting to my body. Finally. I've been having the sniffles for like a couple days now. So, just gonna take it easy. But yeah. So that was interesting. I don't really quite remember like singing some of the songs. I don't think I remember singing All I Want for Christmas Is You. My god, I don't know why I picked that song. I sound terrible. This is not a pre-recorded stream, don't worry. But yeah, oh my gosh. Were you that drunk? I don't think I'm like super drunk, but it doesn't really take me too much to be drunk, you know? It really doesn't. It doesn't take me too much to be drunk at all. Which is good, because then I don't have to spend a lot of money. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be reading the super chats from the very first karaoke and then the rebroadcast. Sorry, I sound so dead. Like my voice actually kind of hurts. No, it's funny because it kind of seems like I just sung, but it's because I have a cold. I don't sound like I have a cold, but like my voice, my throat, like when I swallow, it hurts. Oh yeah, it's too cold. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the karaoke. I think I had like more songs that I wanted to sing, but because I was like already like all over the place, I was really afraid of like saying shit. You know, at one point I think I was watching the stream with you guys, and I was like, oh shit. I like had to say to myself like, I'm Enna Alouette and no one else. No, that was funny. Yeah. Anyways, I'm so glad that was unarchived. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Also, I love rebroadcasting my streams. Or I've only done it twice because I've only done 2 English unarchived streams, but I love doing it because like, oh my god, I was doing so much chores. I was like, okay chat, I'm gonna watch it with you guys, but also I'm gonna exercise, okay? And then after I finished exercising, I went to like take out the trash, you know, and then I was like putting away the dishes, you know, like washing my face. I was cleaning my slippers, you know, like doing the laundry. Oh my god, I did so much shit in an hour and a half, and then I came back and I'm streaming and I'm like, yeah, I feel good. Yeah, my house clean, I'm clean. Yeah, it's so funny to watch yourself stream sometimes. Yeah, Sashi Booty, I didn't like, I haven't like worn this hoodie in a while, so I want to wear it today. Plus it's cold. Yeah. So, today I need to do a lot of catching up to do with SUPAs. I'm just letting you guys know that I really appreciate you guys coming to support me for every time. I swear I'm not drunk. I just get really tired in the morning. I'm just really tired. And yeah, I mean, oh my god, what's happening? Every time I start streaming, my brain just turns off. Yeah, but really like appreciate it. I was gonna broadcast this one in the evenings in EST time, but I really don't have time tonight to do that because I have like I need to visit the Mama Alouette She's also kind of sick lately too. So, yeah, I think the weather is just too cold, not gonna lie. So, I couldn't do that. I'm sorry, guys. But don't worry, we'll do more English karaoke's in the future. So, even if you miss everything, I'm still alive, so we can always do it again. Sorry, sometimes I'll see that my desk is like... Sometimes I'll see that my desk is low-key kind of messy. So I'll like fucking start cleaning shit. Yeah. Tomate. God. Just like stuff. Oh, it's because I was burning incense last night. Cause like, I have no idea. I don't know why I was burning incense. Sometimes I just want to burn incense. Okay, so let us start with the super chats of last broadcast. Not last broadcast, the very first stream. Ethyria, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. And a reminder, you wanted to show everyone the type game from the Enna Tea House. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yes. Now I remember. I even wrote a sticky note. The thing is, I write sticky notes of what I need to do for streams in front of my monitor. And then I don't see it. It's amazing. Hold on. So, wait, before I start anything, I want to show you guys something that my Alu peeps made for Lunar New Year's. It's like they programmed this like really cool game. And you guys can play it too. I was playing it a little bit. Hold on, I need to set this up so... Oh my god. Chodomare. 1 second. Thank you so much for reminding me. This low-key, I totally like... Not that I forgot because I had a sticky note. But I forgot. My goodness. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. 1 second. So, some Alu peeps from the Alu peep and Discord server and as Angelic Tea House, they programmed like this really cool game. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna cover my face, okay? So they programmed like this really cool game. Where I think it's so basically it says Bird's Banking Frenzy is a game produced in Enna's Angelic Tea House. It is a typing game about Enna Alouette receiving red packets from her senpais. We hope you enjoyed the short project. Happy Lunar New Year's. This is so freaking cool. So, Hazel for the illustration, thank you so much. I love the pixel illustration. It's so cute. Jetrico, as I've always been saying, is the very wonderful genius programmer. The hacker is what I like to call it. Matahari for the illustration as well. Thank you. Echo for the background music and sound effects, which is honestly amazing. I'm like, oh my god, they even made like sound effects. And Elodie for the sound effects as well. Thank you, Elodie and Echo for the sounds and the music. Oh my god, hold on, let me put down my background music. It's amazing, guys. Hold on, I want to show you guys. It's so good. This is a game. Like, can you believe it? This is a game. I'm gonna like share the link in a bit. Okay, so this is how you play. Oh my god. And the music is so good too. Okay. I have no money. It's Lunar New Year's. Let's get some bank from my senpais. So, I think this is a Wiwa, right? This is a Wiwa, and I think I have to type in I love money. Oh, if you make a mistake, by the way, it like shakes up and it's really cool. I love red packets. Happy Lunar New Year. I love red packets. Money is my middle name. Oh, so the next round is Pomo Rain Puff. Oh my god, this is adorable. I love it. So this is Senpai 2. And I guess for each person you get like 60 seconds. And then after you type like the prompt here, you get some money. So basically, oh my god, sorry. Basically, we're just making bank from our senpais. Thanks, bitch. Thanks. Thanks. Oh my gosh. That's Fianana. Oh my god, I really love the pixels and the pixel art, I mean, and the sound effects and the music and this. Also, like, how the fuck do you program stuff like this? This is amazing, Aloo Peeps. My Aloo Peeps are crack. You guys can actually, like, make like a mainstream game or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, next is Selen. I'm gonna show you guys, like, everyone's, like, all my senpais being drawn as pixel characters. Thank you for funding my tacos. Happy Year of the Rabbit. Please give me a lot of money. Thank you so much. I promise I won't go crazy on tacos. Oh my gosh, this is amazing! Rosemi looks so cute! Oh, sorry. I was talking. For funding my tacos. Happy Year of the Rabbit. Please give me a lot of money. Give me a lot of money. Oh my god. I think it's RNG, right? For the people who made this game, the Aloo Peeps who made this game, is the prompt like RNG? Wishing you a Wishing you a prosperous year. I promise I won't go crazy on tacos. Happy Year of the Rabbit. Thank you for funding my tacos. I love Petra's, like, fish clip that's sticking out. It's so cute. Oh my god, I haven't seen Nina's yet because I did play it a bit offline, but I didn't go too far because I wanted to show you guys. Oh my god, this is so cute! Ooh, thank you, Aloo Peeps. You guys are amazing. You guys are always like... Oh my god, I can't type and talk at the same time. You guys are always making me presents, even though it's like so much work and on your free time on top of like... Oh, I love you platonically. That's so cute. Even though you guys are so busy with your own lives. You still make stuff. Oh my god, you guys have Layla in here too? Oh my god, that's so cute! Tacos. Wait, how many tacos is it? Tacos. No! Oh my... Aloo Peeps, why? Aloo Peeps, why? Oh my god. You guys are killing me. Wishing you good luck again and again in... Oh my god, they're like doing this on purpose. You good luck again and again in 2023. Oh my god, okay. And again in 2023. Oh my god, Layla's is so hard. Wishing you... Does this get harder? I need to start it. Lots of luck this rabbit year. Aloo Peeps! Oh my god, Mika's in here too! Oh, that's so cute! Oh my bestie! Technically, she is my senpai. Totally forgot. Taco. The sky is raining in tacos thanks to your money. Wishing you lots of luck this rabbit year. Oh my god, guys! My fingers hurt. Tacos. Wishing you lots of luck this rabbit year. Wishing you good luck again and again in 2023. When I type too fast, I type like wrong. Also, the capitalization like trips me off. I want to see who the next character is. Oh! Fulgur's not my senpai! But I kind of want him to be in here too. Oh my god, wait, how many characters are there? I thought there was just gonna be like the first 2 gens because Ethyria is like 3rd wave. Oh my god. Wait. I guess technically, he could be my senpai. Well, he's like my Oni-chan, so I get it. Wish you good luck again and again in 2023. Tacos, 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 tacos. Tacos, 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 tacos. Okay, guys, now we're getting ridiculous. Come on. Uki is like my kohai. Oh my god, I'm gonna take money from Uki. Okay, sorry. I wanted to just show you guys, but low-key I'm getting addicted. Anyways. Thank you so much to the Alu peeps who made this game. This game is amazing. I'm not gonna like put this away. I'm gonna save this and then I'm gonna continue on from Uki. Wait, the Alu peep Lunar New Year's typing game by Alu peeps. I'm gonna link it in the chat if you guys want to play too. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really love it. It's amazing. You guys are awesome. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you guys made me a present for Lunar New Year's. That's kind of insane. Like, I don't think anybody else got like a present for Lunar New Year's, you know? Guys, how did you know I was Asian? Thank you, Alu peeps. I love you guys. You guys are so sweet. I love it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's so many characters. But yeah, I'm totally gonna continue on from Uki. I'm not gonna close the tab because I want to know like who else is in here. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I'm like, why are Alu peeps actually so smart? Like, you guys are programmers and like everything, and I don't know how to do anything, so it's funny. It's funny how the world works. Okay. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm organizing my tabs. 1 second. Okay. Alright! Don't worry, I'm gonna read the super chat. No, I'm not gonna neglect it. I want to thank each and every single one of you guys for showing up, and we'll do some ZATSUDANing in between. Okay. Continuing on from the super chats. Voitan, thank you so much for the SUPA. Miguel, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. KFC, thank you for the SUPA. Thank you. Wind, thank you so much for the SUPA. Yulin, thank you so much for the SUPA. Shiru Kazuki, Happy New Year, Enna and everyone. Thank you so much, Shiru Kazuki. Thank you for the SUPA. By the way, guys, I think you guys know over the past week, Rosemi and Mina came to visit us as in Enna, Millie, and Alira. And we all had the wonderful Off-collab at Millie's place, and we all drank a bit. Well, Rosemi and I didn't really drink. Rosemi didn't drink at all, and I drank like 1 or 2 shots of not soju, but like some. It was like 5%. It was like the yuzu and apple cider. It was really good. Yeah. Oh my god. During the Off-collab, it was insane because like, oh my god, we were kissing each other, and you know, we actually kissed each other. I'm like, what is happening? I think obviously Millie started it first because Millie's just like low-key horny all the time or something. I don't know. But yeah, it was insane. Like, oh my god. We actually all, did I kiss Nina? I think the only person I didn't kiss is Nina, but it's because I forgot. I was like, I think I kissed everyone. But then like after the stream, Nina was like, you didn't kiss me, Enna. And I'm like, oh, shit. You want to kiss now? But you know, she didn't really seem very interested. It's so funny. Yeah, oh my god, I can't believe I kissed Alira Pandora on the lips. So many years of our friendship. Afterwards, oh my god, not even just Alira, like Millie too. That was my first time kissing Millie like lip to lip. You know, Millie was like, you're not gonna kiss me? And I was like, you know what, let's just get this over with. You know, I wanted to see if I would feel anything. So I kissed my besties. Legit, I kissed my besties. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to like put the table down because low-key I was exercising and my butt hurts. I'm gonna sit down today. Yeah, so I kissed my besties and and like I was trying to see if I would feel anything, you know? Be like, And then after I kissed Alira and Millie, well, Millie, okay, you know how like during Christmas I wanted to kiss Millie because I wanted to know if I was allergic to her or gay. So I kissed her. And immediately I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely allergic to Millie. Okay, thank goodness. That would have been an awkward stage in our friendship if I wasn't allergic to her, you know? So, after I kissed Millie, I was like, I feel nothing. So then Millie was like, hey, what about Alira? You need to kiss Alira too. So like Alira was like beet red, you know? She was like, oh my god, you know? I think she didn't expect to like kiss me, or she didn't expect me to even want to kiss her, which is weird because I always say like, Alira, I want to kiss you on the lips, you know, and I mean it. So we kissed, and like, you know what, I think like, well, you know, Alira was like, oh yeah, you know what, it's just a bestie kiss. And I was like, you know what? I think so too. Yeah. It's okay. It's fine. We can... There's always time. We're still young. Oh my god, that's the first time I winked with my left eye. What the fuck? Yeah. No, but for reals though, like, it's honestly like kissing the homies. Like, you know, Millie, you know... The thing is, Millie is a little bit of a turn off sometimes because before we kiss, she made this like she likes to do this thing where she like licks her lips and like, goes like blah, 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 you know, just to further add to the awkwardness and further make me disgusted. You know, she does that on purpose. So like, you know, it works. Alira was actually embarrassed, so it's kind of cute. You know, we kissed and you know, nothing really happened. Guys, I love my besties, but I don't love them that way. You know, if I did love them that way, I don't think I would need to kiss them to know. You know, so you know, as much as it is like really funny, yes, don't worry, parasocial freaks. I'm not in love with Alira Pandora. Not yet. Yeah. Oh my gosh, and I kissed Rosemi. I didn't kiss Rosemi on the lips. I kissed Rosemi on the cheek. Honestly, I think the most reluctant person I felt... Wait, how do I word this? The most reluctant I felt towards kissing was Rosemi. Because, you know, Alira and Millie are like... They're like my bestest friends and I've known them for so long, so I know them, right? So, of course, like, I know they're okay with it. For Rosemi, like, you know, I really didn't want her to, like, be weirded out. So, I didn't really, like, initiate it. Again, it was more like Millie being like... Hey, she's waiting for you. Like, you know, she's waiting. She's sitting there and she is saying it's okay. So, like, give her a kiss. And I was like, okay. Because I'm not really a person to initiate either. So, because Rosemi was just sitting there, you know. But she was like, she closed her eyes. And I didn't understand what that meant. So, Millie kind of had to be like, oh, yeah, she's closing her eyes because she's getting ready for you to kiss her. And I was like, oh, okay. So, I just kissed her on the cheek. And it was very soft and... wonderful. No, that was very nice. I sound so gay. I kissed her on the cheeks and it was very soft and nice. It was wonderful. God. I love it. It's so funny. I totally forgot to kiss Nina, not gonna lie. Nina was like busy like pouring everybody drinks and just being an enabler. Like, woo, let's go. You know, Nina's always down for like, you know, girls love, you know, like just girl power, you know. So I totally forgot to kiss mom. I wish I kissed mom because I'm sure mom's lips are like the best, you know, because so mom is a woman, you know. Women lips versus girl lips are different. And next time I meet Nina, I will have a taste of womanhood. Yeah. But yeah, that was really funny. It was wild. Oh my god. I think like they were drunk. Well, maybe not drunk, but maybe a bit tipsy. Not Rosemi or me. because I actually had a meeting after this collab, so I literally could not drink. Because I'm responsible. So it was wild. Like, I don't know if they like really knew what they were doing, but you know what? I was just like being strung along, so I was like, okay. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure mom wasn't drunk because she has a very high alcohol tolerance, so she was obviously there to like look after us, like the mom that she is. Yeah. What's the difference between girls and women? Well, girls are a little bit less experienced, no? And then women are women, like they're more experienced. I don't know. I'm just making it up. Yeah. And it's on a girl sugar high. I know what's happening lately. Oh my god, my fantasies are coming true. Maybe in a couple, maybe this year I actually have a boyfriend. I'll let you guys know. I'll be like, oh my god, guys, I'm seeing somebody. It's a boy, and yeah, they exist. Yeah, well, we'll never know. We'll never know. We'll never ever know. A boy, not a man? I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm a little afraid of men. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm talking about like macho men. Sometimes I feel like I'm really afraid of them because, like, I think number one, I'm very like small. So I feel like I'd get like crushed easily. You know, like they what if they accidentally like they bump their arm into me and like my ribs will break, you know? Yeah. You into buff or lean? I don't know. I think I'm just into like normal people. I know I'm into normies, you know. Low key, I literally am kind of into normies, like girl or guy. I would prefer normie because I'm home all the time. So I kind of feel like I need to like be with someone who goes out a lot so that I would go out a lot. I have some like normal, not normal, but I mean like, yeah, they're normal. I mean normie in real life friends who, I mean, some of them know like I stream and stuff, but even then they don't really go out of their way to watch me, which is good, which is what I want. So, because they're so like normie, you know, they go out and like they have a cup of coffee in Starbucks. And low key, I just want to do that too, you know, because I need to like go out and like intake vitamin D and H2O, you know, and oxygen, you know. Yeah. It would be a good balance. Yeah, that's what I think too. Like legit, that's what I think. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, you just like whoever you like, right? So I'm not really like, oh my god, yeah, I have to find a normie. You know, I'm pretty chill, you know. I'll consider anyone who lines up, but the thing is, nobody's really lining up. So like, you know, I'm just here. I married a normie and it's low-key exhausting. Yeah, but then you married them because, like, the exhaustion adds to the spice of your life. So, yeah. Sorry, chat. I don't mean you guys. You guys can't line up. You guys are exempted from this privilege. I'm sorry. Sorry, if my voice gives in and out, it's because I slightly have a cold today. So I'll drink lots of water. Okay, let's keep reading super chats while talking. Okay, I might take tomorrow off just because, like... Well, I was gonna take tomorrow off anyways because I have something to do. But yeah, I think, I might have to, like, rest up a bit. Pony the Tiger, thank you so much for the SUPA. Lucky, money, fun, happy new year. Wishing you a great health, wealth, and a handsome, cool boyfriend. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tony the Tiger. Kentan, y'all. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Can you guys tell that my voice is a little like... You know? I'm so happy. Actually, during the rebroadcast, I was doing so much chores. I feel like so at peace because now I can just stream and not worry about like my house chores, you know? It's a really nice feeling. Ever since my roommate moved out, it's been kind of hard like juggling chores and like work and everything else. So sometimes there's some days where I'm not able to clean my home and low-key that bothers me. So yeah. Philip Hua, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hi, Anna, 新年快乐. Oh my god, I need to translate this. Hold on. 所以你快点找到男朋友。Oh my god, why is everybody saying they want me to find a boyfriend? Thank you so much. Thank you, Philip. Guys, stop. What if I find a boyfriend for realsies? Oh my god. What if I get disappointed? You guys actually want me to find like a boyfriend? Like this is an actual question. Hold on, I'm gonna put a poll up. I'm legit curious. You guys actually want me to like not even a boyfriend, like do you want me to find a significant other? Yes or no? I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm curious. I want to actually know if you guys legitimately want me to like find a significant other. Because if you all say yes, I'm a low-key be concerned. Like, oh my god, my chat really is import parasocial. What the fuck? Okay, guys. Okay, while you guys are voting, I'm gonna read the next SUPA. Voitan, thank you so much for the Aka SUPA. During the Tipsy English broadcast. Happy New Year's. I always get this dumb smile on my face when I get to hear you sing. Tell your mom and dad they gifted us with a cute little songbird. My mom and dad are not gonna know who you are, but they're probably gonna be like, cool. Thanks, Voitan. I'm so glad you dropped by during that karaoke. Really, really appreciate your support. And, you know, the dumb smile is my dumb smile. Thank you very much. Thank you! Notorious, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you! Happy Lunar New Year's. Happy Lunar New Year's. It's like already passed. We've been saying this the entire month. Oh my god, I hope next Lunar New Year's it's a little bit like I hope next Lunar New Year's is gonna be not so like sudden, because this year it was so early. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Super Special, thank you so much for the Aka SUPA. As always, I'm blessed to hear you sing. Thanks, Enna. Thank you, Super Special. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. And did you change your name to like Soup, like the Soup per special? I swear to God, before your name was like Super, like SUPER. Maybe I'm imagining it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the poll says. Do you want me to find a significant other? 91% says yes, and the 9% say no. Damn. That's a lot of people who are giving me blessings that I'm not getting. Where are the blessings, guys? That's so lovely of you guys. And for the 10% who say no, you know, that's totally fine. I mean, like, maybe they just think I'm not ready, which is totally true, honestly. I think if I were gonna be in a relationship right now, oh my god, I would not be able to give them a lot of time, you know, because I'm always streaming. Low key though, if I had to be in a relationship now, it would be so hard, honestly. I would not have time to hang out with them. I'd be like, oh, sorry, babe, I gotta stream. And, you know, my significant other, my partner would be like, but you streamed yesterday. And I'd be like, yeah, it's my job. Sorry. And then I'd be like, sorry, I'm gonna do another stream tonight. And then they'll be like, but you just streamed this morning. I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna stream again. And then I think at some point they're probably gonna do like a family meeting, or not family, what's it called? Like just like a meeting, you know, just be like, hey, I feel like you haven't really been spending any time with me at all. And I feel like you spend a lot of time with your chat even though you don't really know who they are. And I just feel a little neglected in the relationship. You know, I feel like that sort of thing would happen. I'll be like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm busy. This is what I want to do. So, like, I'm sorry. You know? But actually, though, like, if I think about it, I don't think I can juggle it right now. I don't know. And I think it'll be very unfair to the person, you know? Like, also, another thing is, I think one of the main reasons why I can't really meet anybody is because, like, again, like, I'm kind of just, like, at home. and also, Yeah, like how would I get to know somebody in the first place if a lot of my time is being spent on stream? That is a very good question that I'm realizing right now. I'm hitting an epiphany as we speak. You give off the vibes that you don't need someone romantically, TBH, just someone by your side who supports you wholeheartedly. Chat, basically. Oh my god. I feel like I'm very romantic. Guys, don't you guys think I'm romantic? I feel like I'm pretty romantic. You know, in my past relationships, I just, you know, I would like, you know, do things. Like I would, for example, on their birthday, I would sing them a song. Okay, but like if I don't know how to flirt, that's not really like a problem in my opinion. Also, like, okay, I might not like say a lot of like lovey-dovey things. Like, for example, I would low-key, I would not call my partner babe. Okay, I maybe like as a joke, I'll be like, oh my god, babe, can you like get my purse? You know, something like that. But like, usually when I like show affection, I don't really say like, well, besides I love you and stuff, you know, I don't really say like, oh my god, you're so amazing, and I just want you to know that like waking up, looking into your eyes is like a dream come true every day. Like, I don't say shit like that. I'm gonna be like honest. Like, oh, that's kind of weird. I just like, you know, I show my affection by waking up and making them a meal and being like, here you go. I think you should understand that I appreciate your existence because I'm feeding you. You know, that sort of thing. Call him Babu? No, that's so weird. I never called a girlfriend bro. What the fuck? I mean... What? Let me think. When I had my first boyfriend, back when I was like younger, that was my first boyfriend. So I was a little bit more like, well, back then I used to be more like shy and more, I guess you could say like more stereotypically feminine in a way. I'd be like, oh, like, do you wanna go out? Or like, you know, I'll do this for you, I'll do that for you, you know. I was very like that, you know, very like, what's the word? Like I would listen, you know. If they wanted to do something, I'll be like, okay. And if they didn't want to do something, I'd be like, okay. Now I feel like I'm very different in terms of like what, because now I think I know what I want. Yeah, maybe submissive, yeah. Not like in a weird way, just like, what the fuck, submissive and breedable? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Jesus. God. Yeah, docile. Docile is the good is a good word. Yeah, yeah. So like, now I know like what I want. For example, now I know what my boundaries are. So if I didn't want to do something, I'd be like, no, man. Also, I guess sadly, like, because I've been streaming and I'm on the internet more now, unfortunately, my vocabulary has changed slightly. Like, I'll say bitch, bro. Like, the way I talk on stream kind of used to just be on stream. Well, it still kind of is. Like, I really don't swear that much off stream because there's no need to. But, like a lot of the more casual words that I use, like, hey man, or yo bro, hey guys, you know, I'll like apply that to like people in real life. Like, I'll meet up with someone and be like, yo bro, what's up? I don't know why. I know. I mean, I still say normal things like hi, but it really depends who. Like, if I'm too comfortable, I'll start being like, yo bitch, watch this, look at this funny meme, you know. I know. I gotta like go back to my like regular vocabulary back when I was say so, you know. Like, when I was say so, I would be like, hello. I don't even say hi or hey. I used to just say like, hello, how are you? Sometimes I still do that if I don't know how to like. Okay, sometimes even with my besties, like with my close friends, sometimes it's not that I'm awkward with them, but it's just awkward to just, for example, I called one of my besties last night, and like, I'm not awkward with them, but like, I don't know how to like ever start like a conversation. You know how some people call your friends and you're just like, hey, how are you? I don't know why, but it's always so awkward for me to like be like that. So I say it in the most awkward. I'll be like, "Hello, how was your day?" That's just how I do it, and I don't really know why. And they'd kind of be like, "It was good. How was yours?" You know. So yeah, I'll be like, "So why are you stressed?" Yeah, I don't know how to like, even though like we're really close and I'm totally comfortable with them. Sometimes I still do that with Millie. I'll be like, "So what's been going on?" You know, like I don't really know how to like just do it a little bit more naturally, you know. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm just awkward by default, unfortunately. That's normal? I guess it's a little normal. Yeah, I try. But anyways, there's no rush, guys. I'm happy where I am. I mean, I think maybe the only thing I want to improve on right now is maybe my health. Like, I'm trying to exercise every morning. And I have been. And I also low-key want to make sure that, like, my body isn't deteriorating, aka my ears. So yeah. Oh my god, Tori! Thank you so much for your first SUPA! Thank you! First SUPA, desu, I love you platonically too. Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, this new, like, first SUPA announcement thingy is so cool. Okay, let's continue. Yumi, thank you so much for the SUPA! Thank you! Mei Wang Mei. Thank you so much for the SUPA! Thank you! Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, where's my... This? Oh, here. Scotty no Kiseki, thank you so much for the SUPA. You have such an amazing voice and I'm so glad I was able to make it here. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I know the first broadcast or the first live stream of the English karaoke SUPA were like literally like a week ago. So I'm reading them super late, but I just want you guys to know I really do appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna go through all of them today. You guys wanna stick around and just listen to me thank people. Exterior, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Started following you from your karaoke streams, and as always, your voice is beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think I told you guys this, but sometimes I do feel a lot of pressure from karaoke because I don't know why you guys... There's definitely people who watch the karaokes and only the karaokes because like for some reason there's like a huge influx of like people who come and watch my karaoke stream, and sometimes I'm like, where did you guys go yesterday? When I was honestly, that might be a good thing. I don't really want like so many people watching me when I'm like being a degen playing games and being stupid. So low-key I like that, but like, you know, the karaoke, they kind of low-key scare me a bit. There's so many people, I'm like, what do you guys like? Do you guys want me to like fuck up or something, you know? Sometimes I'm like kind of scared. I'm like, I have like stage fright and social anxiety. So like, sometimes I think I told you guys this. Pretty sure I mentioned this before, but like, most of the time when I'm doing karaoke streams, I'll like just close the chat and the browser, you know, so I don't even see my own stream. And I'll have my phone on standby so that after I sing, I'll like open up, I'll just read the chat there. But like, I don't even read the chat, you know, because like, then I get too nervous and then I can't focus. Like, I'm a person who gets very affected by like nerves and anxiety. And when I get affected by nerves and anxiety, like my body starts to hurt. And like I can't speak properly, I can't read properly, like really. So I have found a technique which I have learned to do since last year, which is legit just close the stream. Yeah. So like, that's literally what I do. So sometimes it's like I'm just singing in my own room. But even then, I still at the back of my mind know that you guys are listening, so I get nervous still. Yeah. But anyways, I don't mean to ignore you guys. It actually just helps me a lot. Also, even like on a normal stream, like, you know, games and ZATSUDANs and stuff, I always cover up the view count and stuff. Because I remember when I first started streaming, like, you know, it's kind of just there, right? And I think I feel a lot of anxiety knowing how many of you guys are, rather than just like not knowing at all. Because when I just see the chat moving, for example, in this ZATSUDAN, it honestly just feels like there's about 10 people in here. You know, that's just what it feels like. It feels a little bit more like... It doesn't feel like I'm like talking on like a platform. It just feels like I'm talking in like a mini circle and it's like a sleepover kind of thing, you know? That's probably why I say a lot of shit in ZATSUDAN, because like I don't really know how many of you are here, and TBH, I really don't care. But yeah, sometimes the numbers thing really gets to your head. Personally, for me, it will. So I go out of my way to put in effort to like not see it. Yeah. Cause I know like in the beginning I was always like, oh my god, there's like 1,000 people watching me. I'll be like, 1,000 people? That's like a high school, you know? I'll like low-key kind of freak out. But now I know like that's my way of streaming, just to like hide the view count and shit. And my analytics, cause like why the fuck would I look at that while I'm streaming? And it just makes it so much better. Like it's really, really enhanced my mental health. To be good, not bad. And it really does feel like we're just like sitting in a circle, like, you know, having tea and talking. It just it really helps. I tell that to some other livers whenever they feel anxiety about stuff like this. Like I tell them, this is literally what it looks like when I stream. And then they're like, oh, that's a good idea. I don't know if they actually do it or not. But yeah, I do understand that there's always the curiosity of like, oh my god, like, well, I want to see like how well I'm doing and blah blah blah. But the thing is, I really hate putting my value on like, you know, on like a percentage or a number, because we do that every day. Because if you think about it, when you go to work, you get like, you know, they kind of look over you and they're like, oh yeah, this month you did well, or you know, this month you worked a lot, so you earned a lot. Or in school, it's like, oh, in math class, you get like 70%. You know, that's your score. Like, we're always kind of being weighed by numbers. Like, our value is always getting weighed by numbers. And it's low-key kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Like, I was born into this world to, like, enjoy my life to the best that I can. And, like, everywhere I go, like, people are like, oh, yeah, you're 70%. Oh, yeah, you're a 60% today. Oh, my gosh, today you're 90. And it's like... It's very like difficult to function knowing. So sometimes I'm just like, let's just like close our eyes. It's so suffocating. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. It's suffocating. It's pretty exhausting too, not gonna lie. I was born on number 1, but always felt like number 2. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're number 1 or 2. Because like, you think about it, like numbers don't actually even exist. I think numbers were created by people. Like, if you ask your dog 1, 2, 3, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Like, animals don't live by numbers. So, why do we? I mean, obviously it's a little late because it's already ingrained in our society, but like, that's why I go out of my way to kind of avoid it sometimes. Yeah. It's a social construct. Oh my gosh, Purple Flamingo, thank you so much for your first SUPA. Hi, and I'll be starting my final year of med school soon, so unfortunately I won't be able to catch your streams as regularly. Could you please get Anne to wish me luck for the year? Why not me? Huh? Why Anne and not me? What's wrong with Enna? Huh? Why? God. Hi, Purple Flamingo. Congratulations on starting your final year of med school. I just want you to know that you're probably gonna do a great job. Don't stress yourself out, and if I ever need a doctor, I'll know who to find. Not you, because you're not even a doctor yet. Good luck on your school! Thank you so much for dropping by. Don't worry about it. We wish you all the best. And honestly, yeah, good luck, because I hope you don't lose all your hair. because like doctors are, well, med school is very stressful, you know. Okay, let's continue supas. Usagi, thank you so much for the aka supa. Thank you. And 兔年快乐，给你的压岁钱要宽够长大，也祝 Enna 新的一年越来越好，万事顺利，心事。Oh my god, I don't know how to read this. It's in pinyin. 身体健康，爱你的 Alouette 的直中议员。Okay. It says, Happy New Year. We're hoping for your growth this year, and I hope everything goes well. Best wishes to you and good health from an Alouette who loves you dearly. Thank you, Usagi. Thank you. 谢谢你。I need to really learn how to read pinyin. Sometimes I'm gonna be honest, pinyin really confuses me sometimes because I don't know what tones to use. I know they have indications, but I can't remember them. There's like a lot. So yeah. Thank you. 谢謝你. Thank you. Amosi, thank you so much for the supa. Fukuro, thank you so much for the supa. Thank you. John Smith. Oh my god, that's such a John Smith is like the name that they use for like Japanese language books to teach like foreigners Japanese. They'll always use John Smith. They'll be like, hello, my name is John Smith. And then they'll like translate that like, Hajimemashita. Watashi wa John Smith desu. You know, they always use John Smith. Thank you so much for the supa. Gigi, thank you so much for the supa. Enna, 新年快乐。祝我你健康心。Oh my god, I need to. Okay. Dun.
新年快乐，毕锋利是你，希望你健康，心想事成 Tilda。
心想事成 Okay. Those are the tones. Thank you so much, Gigi. 谢謝你，新年快樂！我也希望你身體健康。Thank you. Morgan, thank you so much for the supa. Thank you. Lamp, thank you so much for the supa. 紅包. Thank you. Speaking of 紅包, I have received my grandfather's 紅包 this year, and it is, my grandfather has never deducted any. He's always given me the same amount of money since I was a kid. Always the same amount of money. 2 $50 bills, $100. He'll always just give me the same amount, no matter what. Yeah, even when I grow up. My aunt, however, deducts as I grow up. She'll be like, well, you earn money now, so you don't need as much from me. And I'll be like, okay, that's totally fair, honestly. And my mom gave me a 紅包too, even though she doesn't work. What she gave me, my mom basically lives off of she lives with my auntie and my grandfather, so she has a roof over her head. But my mother, because she's sick, she's able to apply for disability funds. So my mom's still very traditional, so she gave me a little bit of that as a 紅包. And I'm just like, Mom, just keep it. I don't, just keep the funds. It's not a big deal. She's like, no, it's tradition. You have to have it. If you're not married, I have to give it to you. And I'm like, damn, I gotta marry quick. My God. But anyways, what I do is every time she gives me 紅包, that's partly from her disability funds, I'll just save it in I have this, what's it called? I have in my bank account a very specific savings account for my mom in case of emergencies. It's just a couple thousand just in case, we never know. So I'll just add it to that. So every time she gives me a 紅包, I'll just put it in that savings thing. So, yeah. But like, I always tell her to maybe just treat me for like dinner or something. But she's like, no, just take it. And I'm like, I don't even use cash. Like, just keep it. Oh my god, sorry. Trying to get my water. Yeah. Anyways, always gotta prepare, you know, for the worst. Well, you can't really prepare for the worst, but like, you can try. You know? I have to say though, I only really have a savings account for my mom because she most likely might need it. For my father, I apologize. You seem to be fine, so I don't have one for you. But I mean, like, if my dad ever needs, like, anything, you know, obviously I'm there to help too. But, you know, he's a little bit more like, he's okay. Sometimes I think about opening one for Millie too. Because it's like, what if you, like, get into an accident and, you know? But honestly, Millie's pretty, like, for some reason, Millie, like, Millie has this weird power that I don't know how to explain it, but like I feel like Millie has cheated death like 20 times. I don't know. Like Millie's sick quite often and like she gets into like really bizarre situations or like just yabai situations and for some reason she just like gets away with it, which is great, you know. I never want Millie to be in danger or anything. But like low key sometimes I'm like maybe I should save up a bit just in case for like my besties. And then for some reason she just always like is okay, you know? Even though like it doesn't seem like it's gonna be okay, she ends up being okay eventually. And I'm just like, you know what? That's good. But I'm also like, what if one day you luck out, you know? But yeah, she's honestly a survivor. It's kind of funny. Millie needs a boyfriend to make sure she gets good rest. I'm pretty sure she can get good rest without a boyfriend, you know? I feel like Millie can be okay on her own. We don't need a significant other to help us enhance our lives. Because if you think about it, if you need somebody to help you take care of yourself, that's a red flag, you know? It should just be two people who take care of themselves and want to grow together. And, you know, obviously, like, because they're good at taking care of themselves, occasionally they can help out each other. But it should never be like a dependent thing, you know? Like, I would be so exhausted if my partner would be like, oh my god, can you help me do this? Well, helping is different, but like, if they're always like, oh my god, like if I always have to be like, oh my god, let's wake up, let's eat dinner, let's do this, you know, that's not a relationship. That's a motherly thing, you know, or a fatherly thing. That's like a parental thing, which is not what I signed up for. So, yeah. I think like moderation is always key, you know. It's okay to be dependent, but in moderation. And you know, there has to be times where it's like, oh yeah, I have to do this by myself. So, plus chat, if you think about it, if you learn to do things by yourself, you kind of give yourself more trust and confidence. Because then it's like, oh yeah, I did it by myself. So the next time I'll do it even better. And if I can do this thing by myself, then I can probably do that thing by myself, you know? So, you know, it's a great way to build some confidence, especially if you don't have any like me. So, yeah. What if the person is disabled? Well, that's a different situation, right? But even like, for example, my mom is a person who is, again, like, she's not able to like contribute to society like most of us here, right? Like she can't work and stuff. But even then, like my mom, for example, she can be independent in her own way. Like every time I meet up with my mother for like lunch and stuff, I don't like send her home. Like I don't like go home with her because her home is really far away from me. She'll take a bus and she'll know the routes and she'll be able to like, you know, get home on her own. And she'll like call me when she gets home, you know? So that's like a form of like independence coming from her. I know that would be kind of like a basic thing for like, you know, I guess quote unquote like normal people. But like for her, that's a pretty important thing because it's like, you know, she has a disadvantage, you know. So yeah, and then there's also like she's been exercising. Like she didn't do this before, but especially the latter half of 2022 and especially now, my mother has been like really adamant on like exercising more. Because the past few years I was like low-key scolding her. I was like, you need to exercise more because like, you know, you're taking so much medication, it's giving you side effects, and your body needs to be able to like be in good condition to sustain itself for longer. Because there was a point a couple years ago where the doctor was like, oh, you know, the medication's very heavy on your body, and you need to like, you know, exercise even for like half an hour just to kind of get the toxins out and stuff. Because she was getting a lot of like, you know, just not good things happening in her body. So I think like after like going to a doctor's frequently for checkups and stuff, she finally realized, and this was like years after, just saying, she finally realized that she really needed to like, you know, take care of herself. So I was surprised when just like last year she told me that she was doing like 50 crunches before bed every night. And I was like, what the fuck? 50 crunches? Not only that, but she's taking like dance lessons with like one of my aunt's friends, and she's taking like chair classes or something. Chair class exercises. It's an online thing. I don't know. I have no idea. But the thing is like she's doing all these. Like my mom would never do shit like that. I'm gonna be honest. Like knowing my mom, she would not do stuff like that. But the fact that she's going out of her way to like take classes to exercise and just move around more, like that's her way of being independent. That's not on me. I'm not forcing her to do any of this, and I'm not doing it for her or even with her. Low key, my mom exercises more than me. My God, when she was doing 50 crunches, I was like low key shamed. I was like, damn, I do 10 push-ups and I like suffer. So like, yeah, she's doing it very consistently. I think one of the greatest things about my mother is that this is, you know, regardless of when she was like sick or not, like from the get-go, my mom has always been not a lazy person. Like when she's committed to something, she can commit. That's one of her biggest strengths, you know. That's probably why she got so far in life. I don't know where that trait came. You know, I don't think I have that trait, because sometimes I'll start something, I'll be like, oh, I can't do it anymore, you know. But my mom, once she starts to commit, she will literally do it every single day, and she has been, and I've seen like a significant improvement in her health, especially her attitude, because back then she used to kind of be like, oh, I don't want to go out, and I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, and I literally would have to drag her outside just to get some fresh air. And I myself am not a person who likes to even go outside, so me dragging somebody else who doesn't even want to go outside more than me is exhausting. I remember every time I saw my mother, I would be so like, I wanted to see her, but at the same time, like I know it would be a little bit of a hassle, because I would have to be really like, I really have to push her to go out, and it was just, you know, not really fun to do that. Now it's so much better. Now I'll be like, hey mom, do you want to meet up and like have lunch here? I'll meet you at like, I don't know, 1 p.m. or something, and she'll be like, yeah, I'll see you at 1 p.m. And it's just so much better. Like, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Like, I'm seeing some sort of improvement with my mother's health, and it's all to do with herself. So again, like, back to say, you know, the person who brought up the topic of what if you're disabled. I mean, you do the best that you can do. You can still be independent in your own way. Of course, you'll probably need somebody to help you, but you know, seeing my mother having such a big disadvantage, having mental illness, you know, be so independent and really try, it automatically makes me want to help her even more, right? Like, I want to go out with her more, and I want to, like, you know, it motivates me to do better, and it motivates me to keep myself healthy so that I can be there for her too. So if you think about it, in that sort of relationship, it's the same thing. Like, we're independent in our own ways, and we support each other the best we can. So yeah, just because you're disabled and whatever, it doesn't mean that you can't do what you can do, right? So it's always about like doing your best, and the people around you will see it, and they will probably really, really like want to like help you out. And you know, just you doing your best sometimes really influences somebody else to want to do their best too. So it's honestly always a give and take. So don't ever think that, oh, just because you have a disadvantage, it doesn't mean you're not helping someone else. Because when I see someone else struggle, it makes me want to like, you know, take care of myself more. It's like, okay, yeah, I don't want to, first of all, get to that point, but also I also want to like be the best that I can so I can be there for you too. So it works that way. So, you know, it's obviously it's difficult, but it's a thing. So, you know, for those of you Alu peeps or chat, you know, if you have like something going on, like physically or mentally, emotionally, like, you know, always just try your best. And somebody will appreciate it, and the good people around you will gravitate towards you, and everything will be okay. I promise, because like me and my mom have gone through so much. This is like I'm saying this now, but like during the past decade, it's like it was hard. Okay, I'm just skipping all of that. I'm just telling you the good part, but like the bad parts, is a lot. It's just starting to get good recently. So yeah, just hang in there. I hope you guys kind of understand what I'm saying. Hi, sweetie Noe. Thank you so much for the first SUPA of your life. What? Thank you so much for your first SUPA. Your covers changed my life entirely. I have it 24/7. Please help. Thank you so much. That makes me really happy. I mean, I'll try to put out more covers, but low-key sometimes I'm just too overwhelmed. I use my voice way too much, so it's really tired. But thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes, like, when I talk about my mom, when I'm catching up with my dad, Papa Alouette, and I talk about, like, my mom, my parents are divorced, by the way. They've been divorced for many years. Well, they divorced not because they didn't love each other, but it's more complex than that. I'm not gonna get too into it. But like sometimes I'll mention, you know, how my mom's doing. And, you know, when my dad knows that my mom's doing the best that she's been in a long time. One time my dad started tearing up, and I was just like, why are you tearing up? Like, you guys are divorced. Like, I don't understand. He's like, you know, my dad's a softie, low-key, you know, he's kind of like Tsun. So he starts tearing up, you know, my dad's also like remarried and shit. So I was surprised that he still like really cared. But it just goes to show that like life is very difficult, guys. You know, it's very complex. It's never black and white. It's such a gray area. You know, it's like it is very difficult. It's very complex. I literally just said the same thing twice. Sorry, but yeah. So like, he obviously greatly cares about her still, and loves her too. Just like it's different. Love changes, you know. At one point, I was like that one girl. I was the daughter that was like, oh my god, my mother has like really significantly not ruined my life. But I used to low-key say ruined my life. I'd be like, my mom ruined my life. Oh my god, like I'm struggling so much because of her. Oh my god, I used to be that person. And sometimes when I think about it, I feel so ashamed. Because it's like, you know, I mean, it was very difficult with the situation. But like, I didn't really think about it. It's not really her fault, you know. When people get sick, they get sick. Like when someone breaks their leg, you don't go like, oh my god, you broke your leg and now we can't like, you know, perform this together even though it means so much to me. So I'm like, why would I apply that to mental illness? It's just a little bit harder because with mental illness, like it changes the person. So how they act towards you, sometimes you take it, I mean like not sometimes, like you will take it personally. Like when somebody gets sick and they get like more irritated or they get like, you know, more upset at you for maybe sometimes very, very bizarre reasons, like you will take it seriously, especially if they're like a family member or a friend or a lover or whatever. Like there's just no way you're not gonna be like hurt from it, you know? So then, one day I grew up and I'm like, no, just think about all the good things about your mom. I'd had to do a little bit of digging, not gonna lie. It took me many, many years. When I came back from Japan, it was because I wanted to, be there for my mother because she's sick, and I was like, okay, I've decided to, live in the same country as my mom so that in case she ever needs me, I'll be here. And chat, I came back from Japan to Canada, and for the entire 2 years that I was in Canada, I did not let my mother know that I was here because I was so emotionally not ready to see her. I was like in Canada for 2 years, and I was lying to my mom that I was in Japan. I was like, oh yeah, I'm still in Japan, yeah. Like I'd be calling her in the same time zone. I'll be like, yeah, it's the morning, and blah blah, It was very difficult. Like I went out of my way to like lie to her because I was not ready to see her. Every time I thought about her, I get like angry, or upset. And I'll just be like, oh my god, like I'm not ready to like take care of this person who low-key like, I live the past memories of her were the recent past memories of her were not good. So like it was a big struggle, guys. So I want you guys to understand, it is one of the hardest things to do when someone you love just like gets really sick and they just change. Even a good change can be a little bit daunting sometimes. So yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a long, long time to be like, okay, yeah. Because I really did used to be like, oh my god, I hate you, and I hate thinking like that, Whenever I think about it now, I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I thought like that. But I think it is a process that people have to go through. Some people, unfortunately, will never really like get out of that process. And honestly, I have to say, it's pretty fair. Like if you've gone through a lot and it just like it's not like good things with a person or loved one, I do think it is fair to be like, oh my god, yeah, like I'm still upset with them, It's just personally for me, I just think like, no, she raised me, and I think I'm okay. Well, she was with me for the majority of my life, so I feel like a sense of responsibility to also kind of be there with her. But also, like, I do love my mom, I look back on photos and videos and I'm like, before you got sick, you were pretty chill. And I often hear stories of like my mom, how she used to be, from my dad and my aunt. And they're like, oh yeah, she was like that. You kind of like her in a sense, like this way and that way. So a lot of the times I'm like I was basically trying to like rebuild what my mom was before she was sick, and just trying to like understand her a bit more. And a lot of the times, like, even though I don't really remember how she was like before she got sick, a lot of the people around me who grew up with her, like my father and like my aunt and her family, they'll be like, honestly, she was kind of like you're kind of like her, like she was very quiet and she didn't really like to talk. She was kind of like, dumb. And I'll be like, oh, okay. I mean, so like a little part of like her is in me. So I'm like, okay, I guess I will be here, So, but that's just how I think, So for people who like, I've definitely had friends who kind of have similar situations where maybe they're not on good terms with like their parents because of like something that happened or mental illness or whatever. And they're just not able to like really forgive them. And I feel like that's honestly fair. Okay, like it's a lot. Like nobody should really go through like, any sort of like abuse or trauma. And, it's fair to come out of it and just be like, I don't want to really like, have them in my life anymore, I do think it's fair. It's just personally for me, I think I just love my mom more than I am angry at her. So, yeah. I'm pretty chill, not gonna lie. I think I just don't really like being angry because like it's a lot of energy, not gonna lie. I don't really like to be angry. I know I like being angry at games, but that's different. Wait, I'm gonna get a tissue. Hold on. I have like a little bit of like a nose snot dripping. Can you forgive the birds? That's different, IPN. I think I have a phobia with birds. That's kind of different. Okay, let's continue the supas. Masato, thank you so much for the supa. Thank you, thank you. Haku, thank you so much for the supa. Thank you, thank you. 恭喜发财，新年快乐 Thank you so much. And thank you for the Aka Super as well, Haku. Thank you. 新年快乐，恭喜发财。Usagi, thank you so much for the super once again. Holy shit. 现在要红包，好的红包来了 Thank you. Thank you, Usagi. Thank you, 谢谢你，谢谢。花鸟风月 Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. 红包给你，谢谢 Thank you. Ichi, thank you so much for the home ball as well. Thank you.
Shout out to mental illness amigos. Oh my god. What does that mean? I hope it's a good shout out.
Yeah, let me think. What was I gonna say again? Guys, I'm pretty sure like all of us have mental illness to some degree. At this point, like everybody's kind of sick. It's just like varying degrees of levels. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but you know, you can still have a life. It's doable, I think. It's very hard. I'm pretty sure I have mental illness. I just don't know what it is. Hold on. Arky, thank you so much for the super. Your voice will always be my comfort zone.
My comfort zone is your voice. That's a very small comfort zone.
Thank you so much. That's really funny. Thank you. I have this weird theory that low-key everybody has depression. And it like manifests in like very, very different ways. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. This is just like a stupid, dumb theory that I think about sometimes. But I legit think everybody has depression. And they just like express it in their own ways. I seriously think that. I'm like, maybe that's just because I'm sick. But like, I don't know. Tell us more about this dumb theory. That's about it. That's the extent of my theories. I don't really have much evidence. I just think about it. Little ink dots, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I'm gonna play this.
新年快乐
Oh, sorry.
新年快乐，祝 Enna 和 Chat 一帆风顺，二龙腾飞，三阳开泰，四季平安，五福临门，六六大顺，七星高照，八方来财，九九同心，十全十美，桃花满满。
I've never heard of that before. Okay, so the translation is, Happy New Year. I wish Enna and Chat a smooth sail for this year. 2 dragons take off, 3 goats prosper, 4 seasons are safe, 5 blessings come to the door, 6 and 6 are smooth, 7 stars are shining brightly, all directions are rich, 99 are perfect and perfect full of... I have never heard this before. Yeah, it's like from one... It's like, you know, like... On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. It's like that, but like Lunar New Year's. I've never heard of this before. Yeah, I don't know. Is this like a traditional thing? I have never heard that. Is it a Chinese poem? 这个我没听过，所以我意思不是特别懂。但是我知道你写给我是为我好，所以谢谢你。
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of this in my life. That's why I was like really confused. Like, what does it mean?
Thank you, little ink dot. 谢谢你. Thank you, thank you. Hear it all the time. It's basically well wishes. Really? Huh. I don't know that. That's interesting. That's really nice. Thank you. Taho, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Suri, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Ryu, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Manha, thank you so much for the SUPA. Take my home ball, you too, 可爱. 谢谢, thank you, thank you. Kanla, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Akira, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ashley, thank you so much for the SUPA as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I can't read this one. You guys have like very difficult usernames sometimes. Ching ching bushing. Ching ching.
千千不
Oh shit, I read in the completely wrong tone. It's not ching ching, it's
千千不是千千，
千千不是千千. Oh man, I said ching ching 不是ching ching. 千千, thank you so much for the SUPA. 谢谢你. It's a cute name. 千千. Enna Alouette, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hope you have a wonderful year. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I always forget. So like in Chinese, well, Chinese like 亲亲是 like chew, you know, like a kiss, like kiss kiss. And then in Japanese, it's like the complete, like, it's a very bad, well, not bad, but it's just like, it's very inappropriate. So, you know, I'm sure that's the one you guys are always thinking about. But like, that's not really fair because like legit in Chinese, like saying like, oh, ting ting, it's like a little, like a kissy kiss, you know? So, honestly, that's just like, you know, bad matchup in my opinion, you know? I'm sure like it was just a very bad coincidence, unfortunately. Cries. Yonichi Kaneshiro. Oh my god, you got my little brother's last name. What happened? Are you married? Happy Lunar. I said happy Lunar. Oh my god, I just made up a slang. Happy Lunar, guys. It's so good to hear your voice at the first day of the year. Just a little lucky money. Hope you have a wonderful year. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Happy Lunar. Trisha, thank you so much for the SUPA. 新年快乐 and wishing you good health and good fortune for the coming year. Love you platonically. Thank you, Trisha. Filial piety forever. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. 祝 Enna 祝大家年一风从天龙马英 Again, it's another poem. 精神壮丽见红玉用丹通开财源更 What? Year of the rabbit soars into the sky, the spirit of the dragon and the horse, the body is strong and healthy. Good luck with rolling wealth, everything will go well. Oh my god. What are these like very poetic like Chinese poems? Like I wish I can understand them fully without like translating it. It's so difficult. You guys are like so poetic. Thank you. 谢谢。我没有特别听懂，但是谢谢你们。I think they're trying to romance you? Oh, really? Is it a romantic thing? I thought it was like a best wishes thing. Man. Even like in another language I am friend zoning without knowing. Okay. Volgi, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Dekran, thank you so much for the SUPA. Your singing is worth many of those red envelopes you mentioned. You are by no means being cheap, lady. Thanks for my first red envelope, Enna. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by and for accepting my hongbao. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the SUPA. I think your red envelope is full of love and childhood memories. That's really great. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think they were referring to the what's it called? The Mulan. Is it Mulan? How do you say that? What's the tone? Mulan. I forgot. Mulan. the reflection song I sang in Chinese. Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, you know that song is really difficult in English, and then I had to like sing it in Chinese, and sometimes like the intonations make it hard to like sing for me, and it was just very hard to like, you know, learn it and sing it. But we did it. We adapted, improvised, and overcame. I know, I love that Disney movie, Mulan. It's like one of my favorites. Oh my god, chat, I asked for perms if I could sing like please bring honor to us all. I think it's just called Honor to Us All. And they don't have like this karaoke machine thingy didn't have the instrumental. Like it is one of my most favorite songs from Mulan because there's so much voice acting and so much like, you know, like I would love to sing it so bad, but there's no like instrumental that I can use that I'm allowed to, you know, because I can only use it from this one like karaoke system. But they don't have it, and I just love that song so much. Like I especially love the matchmaking. Fa Mulan, you know, like it's so good. And the grandma, like, you know, like, please bring honor to us all. And they're like, okay, you're ready. And the fucking grandma comes in like, not yet. Beads of jade. So good. I low-key can kind of sound like her. You know, I know. I wanted to sing that so bad, but there wasn't an instrumental that I could use. You know, if you guys want to, if there's anybody who's interested in making a fan instrumental, wink wonk, you know, there's my hint right there. Like, for real, like, my god, that's like one of the songs that I super duper want to sing from Mulan, but they just do not have the instrumental. I'm just like, why? It's so good. Please bring honor to us all. Do 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 do. It's so good. Please bring honor to us. 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 Please bring honor to us all. And then she opens the door. It's like, Fat Mulan. Present. Speaking without permission. Yo, I have that entire movie like memorized. I watched that shit like 50 times. I fucking love Mulan, man. My god. I cannot remember anything but Mulan in my head sometimes. I know, it's so good. No. It's so funny. Oh my god, when I was a kid and I watched Mulan, I was low-key like, oh my god, Shang is so hot. Now that I grew up, I'm like, oh my god, Mulan is hot. You know, like, Shang is nice too, you know, he's like, but he's so like he's a tough dude, but then like, if you compare him to like Mulan, he's low-key kind of like a wimp, you know, he's just like, you know, he just like goes by the book, you know, and honestly, I still do like Shang, but like, you know, he was so like, when it comes to like love, he's so like indecisive and like clumsy. But like as I grew up, I realized like Mulan's such a fucking Chad. Like she's going against the norms, and she's like, you know, straightforward, and it's just very attractive, you know. I love Mulan. I love Mulan and Shang, you know. They're good together. I heard there was another Mulan movie, like the Disney. Is there? Was it like a Mulan 2? I don't think I've ever seen Mulan 2. Oh, there is! Oh my god, it was like 2004. How did I miss this? Yeah, I didn't know there was a Mulan 2. Yeah. I didn't know at all. I should watch it. I feel like the first one is so iconic that, like, I don't really feel the need to watch it. Like, that was a pretty good ending, you know? God, I'm looking at the thumbnails of like Mulan 2 and I think they got married or something. That's so cool. Aww. Mulan 2 is kind of eh. Well, usually like sequels to like movies are usually not as good because like the first one is so impactful, you know? So. Please bring honor to us all. I love Mulan, man. We should watch Mulan again. Oh, another one of my favorite Disney movies is Tangled, because I think Tangled was the first Disney movie where I thought the romance was actually pretty realistic. Maybe like in terms of like my own perspective, because like before, like the romance in Disney it was always so like, it had a very certain format. It was always like, oh, I can't wait to see you. And I'm like,
Yeah, I can't wait to see you too. I love you, you know?
like with Tangled, like there's so much banter between, what's her name?
Oh yeah, Rapunzel, sorry.
Rapunzel and the guy, I think his name was Eugene or something. Yeah, with Tangled, like there was so much banter, and you know, they were friends at first. And you know, low-key they were kind of like using each other, and not in a bad way. It's like, oh, like I want to go out, so you can help me. And no, Eugene was just like, I don't know what he was doing, TBH, I can't remember. But yeah, it was just a very like nice build up, you know. It wasn't until the end where it's like, well, or somewhere partly in the middle where, you know, they were like, oh, I think I really enjoy your company, you know. But in the beginning they were like bantering, and they're trying to like, be like, what the fuck, you know. It's so much more realistic in my opinion, and I think it's so much cuter. Yeah, the romance was really nice in that one. I actually quite enjoyed Tangled as a kid. Yeah. And even then, like even then, I know it's a, you know, movie for kids, but even then, like in very serious situations, for example, like at the end where like Eugene like got stabbed or whatever, and then, you know, Rapunzel revived him with her tears. Even then, you know, when he woke up, it's not like,
Oh, you saved my life.
he was just like, I've always liked brunettes. Like the most degen thing ever. But you know, it kind of like, in a funny way, ironically, it's pretty like realistic, because like, at least for me in serious situations, sometimes I'll say shit like that too, you know, just to kind of be more lighthearted about it. Like obviously, it was very like sad, and like also very hopeful, and very like, you know, it's a very big moment, but sometimes it just gets so overwhelming that you just gotta say something like, well, didn't die yet, you know, something like that. It actually, for me, I feel like it's a little bit more realistic. Yeah, the haircut was a nice thing too. It was a nice touch. Yeah, Princess and the Frog was really good too. I think like Princess and the Frog, it really like, I think when that came out, I don't know, was I a kid? I can't remember. When that movie came out, like it was a big thing, right? So honestly, that was one of the best ones too, in my opinion. Because the ones before those two movies, they were good too, but they were very like cliche in my opinion. Yeah. Like the really old ones, like Cinderella and stuff, like, oh, it is midnight, I must go.
Wait, where are you going?
I can't tell you, don't look for me. You know, I don't think anybody really says things like that, you know, like I will say that as a troll. I'd be like, don't look for me. They actually don't look for me.
Like, what, whoever's feet fits into this glass shoe, I'd be like, low-key, I was wearing a size up because I don't like wearing fitted shoes. If I were Cinderella, I'd be fucked, because low-key, I like to wear shoes that are like slightly bigger than my feet, because I like the extra room. So like, you know, yeah. Cinderella 3 is a banger? Cinderella, there's a third Cinderella movie? What? I did not know that. Oh my god, what? There's a third Cinderella movie? What the fuck? I did not know that. I didn't even know there was a second one. What? I see. The old Disney movies, low-key, are kind of scary. I think they just look too perfect. So like, their faces kind of scare me. Wait. Oh, I'm seeing this like thumbnail of like this, one of the stepsisters like being like okay with Cinderella. Okay, now I'm kind of curious what's happening. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna continue the super chats. Oh my god. Okay, no more throwbacks. Oh my god. Okay. Leech Woo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Ju Yu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Why? Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Ponde Yamino, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Joanne L, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Licks, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Sika, thank you so much for the Aka super. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. 新年快乐，红包给你，谢谢你，红包，谢谢你的红包，谢谢。Yutsu Inu, thank you so much for the super. Brings back so much. Your voice is so good. It brings back so much memories. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. What kind of memories? I mean, was that part of your childhood? Hif C, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Johnny Lacone, thank you so much for the Aka super. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Happy Lunar Year. Oh my god, I said it again. Happy Lunar Year. Why do I keep saying that? I think I just read too fast. Happy Lunar New Year's to our favorite bird. May you have a good health and all those other things. I like how you're like, have a good health and all those other things too. Low-key, I feel you. You know, sometimes I'm like, okay, it's a lot of things to remember to say to each person. Just have good health and happiness. That's how I shorten it too. I feel you. Thank you, Johnny Lacone. Thank you. Little Cookie Dude, thank you so much for the super. Anna 姐姐，谢谢。给你红包 You slayed it, girl. Woo! Thank you so much. Helen Chow, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Tumao, thank you so much for the Aka super. Thank you. Anna 新年恭喜红包给你，祝能一直健康开心胜利。我永远是拿的给what? Okay. Hold on. Thank you. 我也会。How do you say it again? Oh my god, I learned this. I remember. Hold on. I remember. 柏拉图式的爱你们。我会一直柏拉图式的爱你们 Alu peeps. Yeah. It's my favorite word from now on. I'm gonna say it to my dad and my dad would be like, where did you learn that word? Like, oh my god, that's a very difficult word to say in Chinese. Wu Jiong Ren, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I'm not able to follow the whole stream, but I still wish you and the Alu peeps a wonderful year. Thanks for your red envelope. Oh, what does that say? 恭喜发财红包拿来 love you platonically. 谢谢 Thank you so much. I hope you can oh my god, my brain just like froze. Sometimes, oh my god guys, sometimes I'm like legit worried. I'm like, what's wrong with me? My brain just froze. I was gonna say something and then I was just like, what? I was gonna say, I hope you have a wonderful year and many more wonderful years to come. You guys can tell when I'm tired, when like at the end of the week my brain legit like stops working. Oh my god. It's been doing that a lot lately. I know, I'm really tired. Honestly, chat, this is what happens. You know how long I've been sleeping lately? I've been having like 4 to 5 hours of sleep because I've been staying up like doing offline work. So like legit, this is what happens when you don't get enough sleep. I haven't been napping either. So that's a problem. Legit, this is what happens when you don't get enough sleep. It just affects me more prominently than other people because like I just cannot function without like, you know, sleep at all. So yeah, I literally live on napping. Sophie, thank you so much for the Aka Super. Thank you. Yesterday was the hongbao from my dad and today is from me. Well, today as in like, you know, the day of the English karaoke. 发红包给我万事姐最爱的姐姐 Thank you, Sophie. Sending you all the best of my luck and a big virtual hug and a big kiss. Oh my god, thank you. Sending you all my luck as well because I know you need it, girl. Let's give each other luck.
Thank you, Sophie. 谢谢你. When I don't sleep, my hands and eyes start twitching. Damn. You know what I should do? Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some food. There's one thing that helps when I'm really tired. It's food. Oh my god. So I went to get food and I tripped over a cord and I almost fell. But I didn't. That was funny. No, my switch cord. I like legit just tripped over it. Almost fell down. Face planted on my floor. But I didn't, you know, because I'm a Chad. I like picked myself up. Went to get my food. Now, can you bend your finger all the way back? No, I can't. Maybe you can try and take a picture of it when it breaks. Oh my god, it sounded like you fell and fainted. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that if I didn't say anything afterwards, it would have sounded like I died. I was just like, oh, I fell. Okay, let me get my food. I'm so hungry. Okay. Sorry, sometimes I don't realize that on the other side of the screen you guys literally can't see what I'm doing. My bad. Usagi, thank you so much for the SUPA! Something, something, something bad guy. What does it say? Enna 真的好适合 bad guy 的，太好听了。Oh my god! That's one of my favorite That's one of my favorite Billie Eilish songs. Low-key one of the only songs I know. I actually really like Billie Eilish, but I don't go out of my way to listen to like her album or anything because I've been so busy. But low-key, like her voice, her like song genre and aesthetic, like I really like all of it. So I really should listen to Billie Eilish more. Yeah, Bad Guy is one of my favorites from her. It's really catchy. I do have to say the lyrics are kind of funny, but I think that's the point. I really like the way she sounds. Oh, there's this other song that I know. It's from the James Bond movie. I think it's called No Time to Die. That was really good too. What's your favorite song from her? I don't think I can say because like I don't know enough songs, but I guess the one that is the most memorable is Bad Guy. But if I had to like pick, maybe No Time to Die. It's a really good song. I really don't know that much English songs. And if I do, I only know like the choruses or maybe certain parts. But the thing is like, in order for me to like learn a song, I actually have to sing it once or twice. Then I'll like remember the whole song. But if I only just listen to a song like 10 times or something, low-key I'm gonna forget. I'm old, guys. That's why I only know the songs that my parents know. Like, you know the old songs like Whitney Houston, Stevie Wonder, Mariah Carey, Michael Jackson. Like, my parents listen to all of those. Or Shakira, yeah. Like, the newer artists, like, I don't really know. I can't remember lyrics unless I sit down and study for it. Me too! Me too! I can't remember lyrics. I really can. I think when I sing, I focus so much on, like, the singing. That's why I always need to be reading the lyrics. Because if I don't have the lyrics in front of me, I cannot remember. Because every time I'm learning a song and I'm singing it, I'm way too focused thinking about, like, the singing part. So I can't that's why I feel like I can't perform on stage sometimes. Unless they give me, like, the lyrics sheet, then I'll be okay. But, like, yeah. Like, I can't remember. Even to my own songs, I'll be like, because I'm too focused on, like, the singing part. But then sometimes in karaoke, especially when I get drunk, I'll remember everything. It's so weird. I've legit remembered an entire rap song off the top of my head. I think it's just something to do with nerves, in my opinion, like anxiety. I think I'm too anxious. But you know, I start to make up words if I don't remember the song, you know? I think at one point during the All I Want for Christmas song that we watched during the rebroadcast, I think I got confused. And I think I sang something like Happy Christmas Day. And I was like, what the fuck? I was watching it and I was like, well, obviously I was drunk, but I was watching it with you guys this morning. I was like, what the fuck did I just say? Happy Christmas Day? I'm like, something. Happy Christmas, happy day. Or no, I have no idea. Like, you know, oh my god, yeah. And I said parents. I was like, what's the part again? Don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the parents. You know, I think I read it wrong because I was drunk. It's supposed to be presents, but I said parents because I think my brain was just like not there. God, that's so gruesome. Mio Angelo, thank you so much for the SUPA. 新年快乐, thank you. B, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Nixie, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Woo, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Alan Joe, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Bob, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hi Anna, my first ever SUPA, and I give this to you as a hongball. Thank you for your hard work. I love you so much platonically. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for your hongball, Bob. Mayuzumi. Hi, 大好きな監督生. Oh my god, I love Mayuzumi so much. I miss him every day. Anna go. 歌めっちゃ綺麗、めっちゃうまい。ありがとう。スーパーちゃんありがとうございます。Thank you. You Liver, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hi Anna, Happy New Year. Thanks so much for sending these sweet and special red envelopes. I just sent one, but okay. Your singing is really the best red envelope I received this year. Okay, low-key, if I had to pick between my singing and $100, I would choose $100. Hope you have a great year and journey in this rabbit year. Love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. I'm really happy that you accepted my hongball. Thank you. Guys, I really want to sing like that Chinese meme song. The only problem is like, you know, it's not under like copyright that we can ask Prince for, I guess. You know the one, 一剪梅? Is that what it's called? 雪花飘飘，北风萧萧。I forgot the rest. 长茫爱我所爱，无言无畏。Oh my god, I love that song so much, you know? Oh my god, during the Anime Impulse meet and greet, one of my Alu peeps, she requested something in Chinese. She was like, Anna, can you sing me like a Chinese song? And I was like, shit, I don't know any Chinese songs off the top of my head. I was nervous and I like low-key forgot about all the songs I knew. So I legit was like, 雪花飘飘. And then after I sang it, she was like,
That's such an old song, Enna. This is a song that my grandparents would listen to. I was like, girl, you asked me for a Chinese song and I delivered. Stop complaining. It was so funny. It was so cute. That's like the only song that I know on the top of my head, you know, because of the meme. So I apologize, okay? I do think it is honestly a banger song, okay? So, hopefully one day I can sing it. Hopefully. Oh, sorry, I was biting my bread and I had to tilt my head at an angle. ABC, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Tashudon, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Swifty Karaoke 1. I'll legit probably have like a Taylor Swift karaoke one time. You know? Because like, I love Taylor Swift. I also just know a lot of her songs too. How about the one you sang last year? Yeah, that one too, but I forgot about it. You know, I was nervous at the time. I know the Japanese version a lot better. Because my mom used to sing it in Japanese when she was like learning Japanese, so she would always sing that song because she already knew how to sing it in Chinese. So in order for her to like work on her Japanese, she would sing it in Japanese. And then me hearing that as a kid, I'd learn that. And then I'd be like, and then I'd have to learn the Chinese version. So like, you know what? My family like low-key like, there's so much languages going on, my brain was always confused. Petty Daru, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. The song got me feeling rather parasocial, not gonna lie. It's okay, we all... Honestly, there's always gonna be like some degree of parasocialism. Just a little bit is normal. Too much is never too good. Too little means you're probably a sociopath. Or like, I don't know why you're here. Also Crossheart, thank you so much for the SUPA. Karaoke on my birthday? Thanks, I love you platonically. Oh my gosh, happy belated! That's so cool. Thanks for dropping by at the karaoke on your birthday. That's so amazing. Happy belated. John Smith, thank you so much for the SUPA. The liver being the parasocial one only in NIJISANJI. Before y'all call me out, I'm sure there's like at least 5 other people in NIJISANJI who exhibit much more parasocialism than me. Let's not lie here, okay? I'm not gonna name anybody, but like, I think we all know, okay? So don't call me out for that. I'm like number 10 on the list, okay? Let's not point fingers right now. But honestly, there's no wrong in that either way, you know? Why are they saying Reimu? I don't think Reimu exhibits any parasocialism. Every time I collab with her, she's always like, yeah, chat, fuck you. Or at least when I'm in chat, she does that. I'll be like, yo, Endo. She'll be like, Alouette. It's just so aggressive when she says my last name. It's so funny. That's why we started calling each other by our last names, because I think it's so funny that she just like says my last name in such a like aggressive way. Be like, yo, Endo, what's up? Like, nothing much, Alouette. What are you doing here, Enna Alouette? It's so funny. I swear to fucking God, Enna Alouette. She'll always do that. I know, it's very recent that she's been doing that. I think it's the most hilarious thing ever. Loki, I'm digging it. It's so funny. She's always doing this shit. Oh my God. I love Reimu so much. I'm parasocial with Reimu. She gets made fun of when her chat calls their relation platonic. Aww. Reimu's actually pretty affectionate, you know. I don't think that's like out of character for her. She's just like kind of shy about it. I feel like maybe she's a tune, but I'm not too sure. She's a tune to some people, and then some other people she's not. So yeah. I'm just gonna start calling everybody by their last name. Now there's some people that I do for some reason call them by their last names. For example, like I'll call Pomu
Like, hello, Miss Rainpuff. Like, even in DMs, I'd be like, Miss Rainpuff. I don't know why. I think I just feel like they need like special treatment or something. Like, you know, they're like, you know, they're like up there. So I feel like I need to be like, Miss Rainpuff, the stage is set for you. You know, something like that. Who else do I call their last name by? I'm trying to think. Who else? Oh yeah, sometimes I'll call like Shu. Like, hey Yamino. I think it's just sometimes some people's last names just roll off the tongue really nicely, so it just, I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll go like Miss Alira Pandora. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, with Shu I also just say Yummy Nerd because I think I saw a clip once where like somebody said Yummy Nerd and I thought it was the funniest thing ever and I'll never let go. Oh yeah, Alira Pandora, I tend to like call her full name when I'm mad. You know, like a parent to their child. Fucking Alira Pandora, like, I swear to God, you know. It just rolls off the tongue easy, you know. It doesn't feel angry enough when I just say fucking Alira, you know. It has to be like fucking Alira Pandora. No, it just makes so much sense to my brain. For Millie, I don't even say her name. I just say like Babu, you know? Yo, Babu, you know? The only time I ever say her name is when I'm talking about her to someone else. I'll be like, oh yeah, Millie and I, blah, blah, blah. But when I'm talking to her, I'll be like, yo, Babu, look at this. Yo, Babu! Why? You know? And then there's some people that I don't even call their names. I just call them Bestie. Oh yeah, Mika and Kyo, definitely. Every time I see Mika, I'll be like, yo, Bestie, what's up? And every time I see Kyo, I'll be like, yo, Bestie, why are you here? You know? So, I guess it depends on the person. I fluctuate quite a bit, you know? Some people I call by their full names, some people by their last name, some people I shorten it, some people I don't even call their names. Yeah. Vox says Mr. Milord. Oh yeah, I got that one from Millie. Millie was the one who started Mr. Milord, which I think was so catchy, so then it kind of got into my brain. I'm like, hello, Mr. Milord. Or like Daddy Satan is my favorite, is the one I made up for him. Because he's the Satan and the daddy, so, yeah. Uki I think I just call bitch. Uki and I just call each other bitch. But it's like a consensual bitch, you know? It's not like... Well, I think. I'm not too sure on Uki's part. But when I call Uki bitch, it's almost like a bestie, but it's like bitch, you know? It's like me calling Mika or Kyo bestie, but like I'm saying bitch. Yeah. I know. What does that make Rosemi? I think Rosemi, I say like Rosemi-sama. Because it's just so like elegant. She's so elegant. Yeah. Now I'm starting to realize I call everybody like weird nicknames, I guess. Yeah, 面白いね. Maybe I should start calling everybody just by their simple first names. Maybe I should. Or I should just call everyone by their last names. I think that'd be so fun. But I have to consciously make an effort. Yeah. Enna has nicknames for people she likes. I think that's true. Yeah. I think I probably like subconsciously like, you know, give them like a nickname or like a call, like a, what's it called? What is it? Is it called pet name? I don't think it's called pet name. I think it's like an endearing like name for them. Or an endearing way to call them because I feel like they're my friend. Yeah. Now we can figure out who she doesn't like. Just because I don't call someone by a nickname doesn't mean that I dislike them. It probably means that I like don't really talk to them that much. But sometimes I just really like... For Petra, the thing is like Petra's last name is not very like it doesn't roll off the tongue. Sometimes what I do is I call Petra, instead of Petra, I'll be like Petora, you know? Sometimes I'll do that in the DM, like, hello, Petora. Because Gurren is like, it's not an easy thing to say. Like if you say it, like your tongue doesn't really like get into the motion of it. I don't know how to explain it. You know, I'll be like, Petora. Petora.
Newt Newt. She likes being called Peto. I don't care. I'm gonna call her Petora. Oh my god, I had so much fun talking with Petra in that Chinese ZATSUDAN that we did. She doesn't want to admit it, but like her Chinese is like probably the best in all of EN. Like she just like she's just also just really smart. Like she knows Japanese, she knows Chinese and English, so like, she knows how to read. So like, you know, she's just really smart. So yeah, she knows how to do everything. Okay, let's continue. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Majin D, thank you so much for the Aka SUPA. Thank you. Happy New Year, Enna. Thanks for the blessed karaoke. Love you, all the best. Thank you, Majin D. Thank you very much. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Fam Koi, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Joruza, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Madison, thank you so much for the Aka SUPA. Thank you. 新年快乐, Enna. This is the only second week of my school, but my math classes have given me a hard time. Oh shit. I know what? As soon as you say math, I'm like, I understand. But listening to your singing while reviewing does make those stupid formulas look better. Thank you so much for everything, and here's a hongbao. Love you. Thank you so much. Good luck on your math school classes, and
yeah, good luck, girl. Oh my god. I hate math. I'm so bad at math.
I think I'm bad at math because I hate it. No. I feel like if I genuinely like math, I would understand it more. But like, because I can't understand it, it's because I dislike it that much. It's a terrible subject. P Roxy, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Your parody of You Belong With Me was awesome. You can even interchange the last part, You Belong With Me, with You're My Alu Peep. Oh, true! Da 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 da. You belong with me. You're my Alu Peep. Oh my god. I should have done that instead. That's genius. Maybe next time. Kindred Anon, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Gwently, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Zanzis, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Koi Sakana, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Con Coffee, thank you so much for the SUPA. Even the parody sounds so original. It's a parody, it's not original. I actually really love Taylor Swift songs are really fun to make parodies out of. Maybe it's because like her lyrics are so like casual. So like it's really easy to like just kind of like make up word like a parody of it and make it like funny or something. The melody is so memeable. I really do like her songs, but I have to agree, yeah, they're very catchy. And her style is very like straightforward, so it's easy to just kind of like make it into like a meme, I guess. There was an era on YouTube where Taylor's songs were just made into parodies. Yeah, I think I remember that era. It was awesome. I really like her. I like her old album. I think is like, was it called 13 or something? And then that's like her old one. And then there was like one called like 1984? Was it that one? I know a lot of her songs from that album. Oh, 1989. Yes. 1984. Yeah, I have her CD, like the 1989 CD. That's why I know a lot of her songs, cuz when I lived in Japan, I really missed English songs for some reason. So I bought Taylor's CD and I listened to it to work every day. Yeah.
You got that ripped jean, tight shirt, look in your eyes. And I got that, feather wing bra in my shirt. I don't know. We never go out of style. We never go out of style. look at me in the corner of the car. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember it without the instrumental.
Is that not how it goes?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what's another? Oh, I really like the first one on the album. Welcome to New York.
Something, something, something. Welcome to New York. A. Oh no, wait. I'm getting that song confused with Beauty and the Beat. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god, my brain's dying. Oh my god, I legit just transitioned from like the New York song to Beauty and the Beat. What the fuck? That was weird. Okay. Justin.
Body rock. Girl, I want to show you body rock. What you got? What else? Me trying to think of Taylor Swift songs, but accidentally sings like a Nicki Minaj and Justin Bieber song. I also have one of Justin Bieber's CDs too, because I remember like wanting to check out like if he was actually a good artist or not. So I bought a CD and I listened to it. Actually, like it's pretty good. I think I bought one of his better albums. I forgot which one it was called. It was the one with the Skrillex remix. Do you guys know which one that is? What else? Oh, there was like this song by Justin Bieber that I actually really like, but mostly because of the MV. Oh, it's the twerking one, the one that goes the sorry.
Sorry. I love the MV.
Yeah.
And that is unbased.
Yo, I think like there's a reason why these like mainstream singers are up there. Like they are actually good, okay? Like they are better singers than probably most of us here. So like they're up there for a reason. They might not be like your preference in genre or like voice type, but they are good, like you have to admit. Okay, so like low-key, you know, just because someone's mainstream or like, you know, too popular, it doesn't really take the fact away that they're actually good. You know, maybe overrated, but you know, there's a reason why they're up there, and it's not that they're bad. The guy can sing. I actually really liked his songs. Also, what other CDs do I have? I'm trying to think. I have a lot. I try not to buy too much CDs because when I move, it's really heavy. I have mostly like J-pop CDs or Higurashi or anime OSTs, yeah. But like besides that, oh, I have Sia's CDs too. I think it was like the one that has Chandelier. That's the one I have. Yeah. I really like that one. I love Cheap Thrills. I love the way she sings in Cheap Thrills. It's really like,
come on, turn the radio on.
I like the way Sia sings because it's like it kind of feels like she never opens her mouth, and I think it's kind of funny, but it sounds good. Like legit, you don't ever have to really open up your mouth when you sing a Sia song.
Come on.
But here, I'll do it.
The radio down, Saturday night, I want you down with my hands on the hand till I hit the dance floor, you know? You literally don't have to move it. Baby, I don't, you know? She literally does not have to move her lips. It's so cool. I love it. It's so funny. You know who else kind of doesn't really need to? Ariana Grande. But hers is like more high. But it's almost like a mumble thing, you know? She's like, no tears left to cry. No, she literally doesn't move her lips. She just like goes to the side. She always like has this like left side profile that she like just tries to put in front of the camera. It's funny. It's like she sings like this. She sings like, you know, it's so funny. People are so interesting if you really look at them and pay attention to them. Like, everybody has their own little, like, thing going on. It's funny.
Okay, sorry, I have to read the super chat. Oh my god, okay, 1 second. Muzu, thank you so much for the super. Noi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Min An, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Shizukumo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Happy New Year, and I love you platonically and always will be with you. Umakami Oshi, thank you so much. It's an honor. Zero Pen Dragon, thank you so much for the super. Absolutely incredible, Enna. You really are an insane singer, and those parodies were phenomenal. I feel like when you say insane singer and then follow it up with like parodies that are phenomenal, it reminds me of that one guy who's known for like making. What's his name? Like Alfred? You know that guy who like made the parody of like Happy Because I'm. What's that guy? Weird Al. Yeah. I don't know why I said Alfred. Yeah, Weird Al. Yeah. Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, that guy. Oh my god, it reminds me of that guy. He's actually a pretty good singer. But he's so fucking funny. I got a lot of inspo from him, not gonna lie. Oh yes, it was Tacky. Because I'm tacky. Because I'm tacky. Oh my god, I should sing that song too. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Dragos, thank you so much for the super. Keeleach, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Arietti, thank you so much for the super. Happy Lunar New Year. Love you so much. Thank you, Arietti. Lost Sovo, thank you so much for the super. My favorite song, L Bloody by Lady Gaga. Okay, yes, I know during the setup typing I spelled Bloody Mary wrong. Okay, I was just very like drunk. Okay, I apologize. Okay. Just it's hard to be conscious when you're under the influence. Oh my gosh, Liberator, thank you so much for your very first super. Oh my gosh, this is my first super ever, and I just wanted to say thanks for all the laughs. I never thought I'd find someone to consider an Oshi, but then I found you. I'm really glad I did. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. God, I've been obsessed with that Lady Gaga song because I've been watching Wednesday Addams on Netflix. And like I got to the dance scene and they didn't use that song because I think that song started on TikTok or something. I don't know. But like the song really fits with that dance. It's so catchy. And the original is like super low and super slow, and it sounds really good too. But I think I prefer the sped up TikTok version. I never thought I would say this, but I love that TikTok trend. I think it's so cute. It's so catchy. I'll dance with my hands above my head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance. I won't cry for you. I don't go on TikTok. I found that trend on YouTube because of Wednesday. Because I was watching Wednesday Addams and then I saw that trend and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that is about. So when I got to the episode, I was like, finally, I can see the trend. So I watched it and I was like, oh shit, it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I really like that one. I think mostly because like the song itself is really fun to sing. Like, I like sounding dead, you know? Like Lady Gaga has this thing where she's really good at sounding like raspy, low, and dead, and that's kind of my thing too, you know? Be like, ra 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 man, I want you ugly, I want you disease, you know? I kind of like that low-key, edgy, cringy song, or I mean, vibe. Yeah, like it. Skip the bib bop bum. Is that what it is? But yeah, I don't know a lot of English songs. Sorry, I grew up singing so much Japanese songs. So I only know mainstream ones because I just listened to them on TV before. Aho, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. A non-viewer, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Huwaji, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. F Cole, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
Thank you for the amazing performance. I love the VTuber version of Hello so much.
Oh my god. When I wrote the lyrics to Hello, I was having so much fun.
Because like it just makes like you can the entire concept of Hello is basically like, you know, Adele being ghosted by like her ex-boyfriend or whatever. So I was like, oh my god, that makes so much, like we can easily replace like Adele as the VTuber with a VTuber, which is me in this case, and then like, you know, the ex as chat. You know, this is like into the apocalyptic future where my chat is like gone. You know, it'd be so funny, like hello from hello parasocial side, tell you Are there any K-pop songs that you like? There was a small period of my adolescence where I loved K-pop. The only problem was I didn't know how to like sing it. But yeah, I know a lot of SHINee songs like from before. Oh my god, I almost choked on my spit. A lot of SNSD, Girls' Generation. Oh, I really like Taeyeon. Like the what's it called? I think she's like the leader of SNSD or something, like the person, I don't know, the leader, I don't know. Yeah, I liked her a lot. Yeah. I also really liked Jonghyun, you know, he's from SHINee too. He had his own album. Yeah. You want any bigwa? Here go peach. I gotta turn off my dryer. Bye.
BRB.
I'll say so good. Okay. Also, what else? Also, like, obviously, like, SHINee's, like...
Oh my god, I can't stop thinking about like Lunar New Year.
I also really like ring ding dong ding dong ding 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 ding, that one. Cabo Lucifer,
That one.
Oh, and I guess like I don't think this counts as K-pop because it's like a bit of K-pop and also like English. But you know, like the League of Legends songs, like KDA, like I kind of know those two, like.
But wow, I could take you to the top. I don't know Korean, man.
When you start to talk like that, I don't know how to react. Put your body on top.
You can sing it with my... I don't know, man. I can't remember these.
Keep your eyes on me now.
Bogle chicken and bulgogi beep beep pop, you know. Na 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 na.
Oh my god. What's that other song too? Oh my god, there was like this one League of Legends song that like featured like a Chinese section.
Something. I can't remember the Chinese leaders. I'm not gonna lie.
Na 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 na.
Something more. Na 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 na.
I'm trying to remember songs. Yeah, I mean those are like the most recent, I guess, like quote unquote K-pop. It's not really K-pop though. It just like features like the Korean language. Yeah. There was this like... Oh, there was like this really old League of Legends song. I think it was like to give Jinx a cameo. That song was really good. That one was English. You guys know what I think it's just called Jinx. Yeah. Yeah, get Jinx.
Come on, shoot faster. Just a little bit of energy, yeah.
Let's see what Pow Pow thinks. Get jinxed.
I sound like Heimerdinger.
I wish they would make a song for Thresh.
I really want them to make a song for Thresh.
Like, I get it, the girls are hot. But Thresh?
I need to look at my man right now. you guys are curious about, if you guys really want to know my sexuality, it's honestly just Thresh. My God, the man is hot. I thought he was hot when he was just like, you know, when he had the mask on. And then they had like skins of him having his mask off. And oh my God, he's even hotter than I ever imagined. Like imagine playing one of your favorite champions for so many years and never seeing his face. So you learn to love his personality. And then Spirit Blossom skin comes out. And you're like, oh my God, he's actually hot. Who? My God, I didn't love him for his looks. I loved him for his mechanics and and his personality. So then when they showed this skin, and it turns out that he's one of the hottest characters in League of Legends, I was like, oh my God, it is true love. I loved you before I knew you were hot. So like, I love him. Thresh is hot. Thresh makes me want to play League. But then I gotta like put myself down, you know? No. Every time I think about Thresh, I'm like, I even made an emote. Like, based off of him. That's how much I love him. So, you know? Every time I think about him, I want to play League. But it's toxic. We have a toxic relationship. Not Thresh and I, but like, he's the enabler of the toxic relationship between me and League of Legends. Like, I gotta stop. You know? I don't want to reboot my arc. I was so toxic when I played League. I gotta stop. I can't be with you, Thresh. I'm sorry. I need to be the best version of myself. And if that means without you, then so it shall be. Okay, let's continue before I start crying.
Yiting, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, Tetralion, sorry. Thank you so much for the SUPA. B, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Tipsy as hell, but still killing it. That's Makami Oshi. And yeah, I'm literally killing the song. Like, I'm literally like butchering it. Pandevil, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Floys B, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Seikatsu no tameni. Super chat, arigatou. Thank you. Chovik, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Ziply, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Stray X, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. This is a name. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Hans, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Shimakuma, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Chesheni. I'm trying to catch up on Super Chat so then we can go on tangents without worrying about worrying about being behind. You had a daughter, who would you let them marry in EN? Rosemi. Well, it depends. If my daughter is responsible, then Rosemi. If my daughter is irresponsible, then Alira. Yeah. I got plans. Valentine 307, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you for the karaoke stream. What a voice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What if she likes boys? Oh, okay. I thought you meant like just anybody. Shit. Oh, Shu. If my daughter is irresponsible, Shu. If my daughter is responsible, I think it's still Shu. Well, okay, I'm trying to think. Maybe Luca. That's kind of weird. Getting my daughter to marry my brother. Oh my God, that's messed up. Oh my God, that sounds so messed up. But like, Luca's not actually related to me, obviously. No, I don't think so. That's kind of weird. Maybe Ike. I feel like maybe Ike. Maybe Ike. Yeah. Maybe like. I think Fuchan. I was thinking about Fuchan, but like Fuchan's not really like. First of all, Fuchan is like my older brother, so that's kind of weird, you know. Mr. Nope. Sorry. I love Mr. Okay, I really do. Mr. like literally the adopted brother that I never asked for, but I will come to accept eventually. But that's just not gonna work. Maybe Ren. You know, maybe I would marry my daughter off to Ren. The thing is like, then I have to see Ren at like family gatherings, and I just cannot handle the positivity sometimes. You know, be like, we would sit down at a dinner table, and be like,
Hey everybody, Merry Christmas. How's everybody doing?
I'll be like, oh my god, this is terrible. Oh my god, I'll be like crying, like please.
Once upon a time we worked with each other, but now that you're my daughters,
Well, that's kind of weird too, not gonna lie. Marrying off a colleague to my child is weird as fuck. But if you guys really just want me to like answer the question without thinking too much, my first pick would be like Rosemi, Alira, Shu, maybe Ike. And I'm trying to think who else. Like who else is? You see, I would say Sunny, but like, then I might never see my daughter again. You know what I mean? Mika? Oh, Mika. I'm gonna be honest, Mika. I would not let my child marry you. You and I both know. First of all, I want you to answer the question. Would you let your child marry me? If your answer is no, then I think it's fair that my answer is no too. Somebody just say Hex Haywire? Oh my god, I would not let my child marry Hex. I'm sorry. You would? What's wrong with you, Mika? You would let your daughter marry me? The most depressing person you know? Besides yourself? Oh my god. I'm trying not to traumatize the child. I have a lot of baggage. It's really nice if you like someone, so I trust you with my child. Wait, it's not enough just to be nice. I think you're really nice too, and you're low-key... I honestly think you'd be a really good auntie. But like, if you were to marry my child, Mika... Oh my god. Just imagine seeing me at the dinner table like,
hey bestie, what's happening?
we just trauma dump each other for the entire like Thanksgiving dinner. Is that what you want, Mika? We'd be trauma dumping in front of my kid. In front of your lover. That's a lot. You gotta think a little more. By the way, everybody, speaking of Mika, Mika recently debuted her new outfit. I was watching it. Well, I didn't catch the actual stream because you streamed it at like 4 a.m. But I watched it in the evenings yesterday with a in real life friend. And if you guys haven't seen it already, please go check it out because my bestie looking really fly. Oh my god, I love your glasses. You're so cute. I really love the hair too. You look so edgy, sexy, and cute, which really fits your personality. Mika's really cute, but then sometimes she has these weird like sexy moments where she's like, oh yeah, I wear like what is it called? I wear like a thong sometimes. Sometimes I want to wear a bunny suit because it makes me feel sexy, and I'm like, wow. And then she'll just like send me pictures of the inside of her intestines or whatever, and I'll be like, yeah, that's really sexy, Mika, thanks. Sorry, I'm eating. I know her new outfit is really hot. Also, she can take off the coat too, and then on the inside it's like fishnets everywhere. Is that what it's called? The fishnets? I think it is, right? I saw her character reference sheet, and unfortunately my bestie has betrayed me. Cause, I mean, I knew you had boobs, but after I saw the character sheet, I didn't know that your boobs protruded so much. Because you're wearing such a baggy sweater, so I can't really tell. It just really sucks. But even like one of the most depressed friends that I have has something that I don't. It literally makes me feel like shit. Thanks, Mika. You look hot. Like, why? I do not understand. I legit saw Mika's like new outfit reference sheet and I saw like the side profile and I'm just like, why? I hope in VTuber history our models will never be able to turn side profile. I hope this is always going to be the limit. Okay, my chat is saying it's all pads. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised either, but I wish I could stuff pads in my bra. It's so tight that I can't even stuff pads in my bra. I can't get into my boobs. It's like there's this entity that won't let me. But yeah, oh my god, I'm looking at the reference sheet right now. She's like, Mika, you're kind of kinky. There's like so much like belts on you, and you're like, you got this choker thing that's like connected to the shirt, and oh my god, girl, you're like, you really it's so sexy. You know, it's so sexy. Like there's this one time. Okay, I think I can talk about it now, but like last year Christmas. No, sorry, not last year. Last year. So 2021 Christmas. Like there was like this. We were gonna like Mane-san, you know, NIJISANJI, they hired like an artist to like draw like a Christmas thing for, I think, for Christmas merch or something. And I remember like when they did the sketch, they sent it to all of us individually. They're like, oh yeah, if there's any like changes or if there's any like thing that you want us to like take note of, please let us know now. And then one of my managers like wrote a note saying that like my navel was showing too much or something. Or no, not even. They're like, oh yeah, Enna's shoulders or no, I don't think it was shoulders. I think it was the navel. She's like, oh yeah, Enna's navel is showing a little bit too much. Can you please cover it up? I was like, what? But the Hollywood and the American gods, they all show their navels. And now I'm looking at Mika's new costume, just like, what is all this? There's fishnets, there's like belts everywhere, showing her thighs, her calves, her navel, her boobs, her shoulders. Hello? Why am I being nerfed so bad? I know. I was like, okay, I guess like Mane-san really just wants me to like be pure. And I'm like, if you don't let me show my navel, I'm gonna show you something else, which is like a bitchier personality, you know? Like I'm a swear 10 times worse than I already do, you know? I'm not like, I think maybe Mane-san thought I was really pure or something. I'm not too sure. But anyways, I got nerfed. I feel like maybe sometimes like they might even ask for like my pads to be taken out of my bra, you know? Be like, Enna Alouette cannot have big boobs. Like you have to take the pads out, you know? And like, why am I so conservative? I wanna. What if I? You think if I ask my Mane-san for a nip slip, they'll let me, Mika? Like, but it's like a T-shirt, you know. I'll wear like a T-shirt on the inside, and it'll be like, you know, it'll be like a titty. It's like a titty printed on a T-shirt. Oh my god, that'd be a good idea. A titty printed T-shirt. I think that's what I'm gonna ask for my next outfit. The shuriken peak. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, you right. I should have 2 shurikens on the T-shirt. And like, that's genius. Yeah. I'm gonna write that down right now. My god. I'm so jealous. But you know what? I don't care if I'm flat. Because I got a personality of 32 out of 10. I'm just gonna keep saying that until one day my boobs grow. Okay, let's continue. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Majin D, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Kyo, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Not the bestie Kyo, this is like a stranger Kyo. Aito, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Thank you for the unarchived karaoke, Enna. Congrats again on 500k. Thank you for being an amazing person. Love you platonically. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bao Bao Panda. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. King Kong Banana Tree. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Zephyr. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. I can't imagine Enna with big boobs.
I can't imagine you to have a personality that's over the ranking of 10. Bitch! Akavana, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. DZO back, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Marco D, thank you so much for the SUPA. Enna sings Skyfall and everyone falls on her knees. You're amazing, Enna. Thank you for the karaoke, Enna, and Happy New Year's. Skyfall is one of my favorite songs too. I think it's because my dad listens to it a lot. So I practiced that a lot. I was like, oh, I really want to sing this song specifically well. So that in case my dad sees, he'll be like, oh my god, my daughter's so cool. But I don't think he watched it. I don't think he watched the rebroadcast too. You know, he always watches streams randomly and he'll be like, why are you swearing? Why you say all these nasty things? And then when I actually do something kind of cool, like he's never there. So it's like, you know, I don't know. Loitan, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Same. I know! They literally only come in when I'm like a degen. Like, I have a cool side too. You know? My dad literally was like, why do you talk about like penises and vaginas? And I'm like, it's my brand. He's like, your brand is dirty. I'm like, well, my brand feeds my mouth that you no longer feed anymore. Dirty old man. You're actually dirty. Because you had a kid. I'm a pure virgin. So, shut the fuck up, Dad. Exactly. And then my dad would be like, what happened to you? I'm like, what happened? This is what happened when you leave and not raise a kid. From the beginning to the end. The call out is real though. Dekra, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Rest well, sweet queen. Thank you for the beautiful music. Again, 新年快乐 and our beloved Enna. That sounds like I'm dead.
Rest well, my sweet queen. Thank you for all that you've done. Happy New Year's. And our beloved Enna Alouette. Oh my god. Goodbye, guys. Finally, I can stop breathing.
I would be disowned when I say that. The thing is, the trick is, you say that after you're disowned. You say that after you move out, and after you like, you know, are so independent, and then you can say whatever the fuck you want. Because then they literally can't do anything. They'll be like, oh, I want to disown you. Like, do it. I already live by myself, and I eat by myself, and I sleep by myself. So like, what's the difference? No, it's true. You gotta say. I never used to say these things, obviously, when I lived with my parents. But after I moved out, I was like, you're low-key toxic.
And they'll be like, what did you say?
Like, I said it. Also, you cut potatoes too big, and I can't fit it in my mouth. Now I'm gonna cut potatoes to the size that can fit into my mouth. You terrible cook. You know? I never told you this, father, but it is disgusting after you take a shit. Because it is so smelly. You can say whatever you want. And what can they do? Kick you out? Exactly. They can't kick you out anymore. They can kick you out of their life. But will they actually do that? That's the thing with Asian parents, you know? They're low-key always bluffing. Sometimes the bluff seems so real. And sometimes 2% chance it is real. But you just gotta bluff back. They are always bluffing. If you think about it, you just gotta like bluff back, you know? They'll be like, oh, I'll kick you out of my life, I'll never see you again. Be like, they'll like not contact you for like 3 days. And you just wait like 5 more days. And then you wait like 2 more weeks. And then you wait like a month. Then you wait like 3 months. Then it gets to half a year. And then it goes to a year and a 2 and 5 years. And eventually, after like 8 or 10 years, they'll call back and be like, just wanted to see how you're doing. Like, so you finally come back, haven't you? Yeah. Some Asian parents are a little bit better with the bluffing, you know? But, anyways, the good thing about, like, Asian parents is that usually they don't, like, actually, you know, kick you out of their life. For no reason, I mean. Yeah. I tell my parents that they won't see their grandkids and they usually come around. Oh my god, yeah, see? That's another bluff. We are so toxic. Oh my god, I'll be like, well, I'm thinking of having a child. And if you don't want me in your life, then you'll never see this grandchild of yours. And they'll come by and they'll be like, where's the grandchild? I'll be like, just kidding. I didn't even get married yet. I haven't even held hands with a dude.
That's what happens when you teach your kids how to bluff at an early age. Be like, oh my god, on April Fool's, sometimes I just want to be like, Dad, I'm pregnant. But he never believes me because he's like, you're literally streaming like every day. I should do that again. I will do that again this year, April. I'll be like, Dad, I have a child in my stomach. He'll be like, I think the first thing he'll ask is, where'd it come from? We're like, is it a child with God? No, because he knows that I don't have anyone in my life right now, and also like I'm always streaming and he sees that. So he knows I sleep at like 2 a.m. so he's like he knows I sleep at 2 a.m. because I'm working and stuff, so he's like when did you even have time? You know? I know, my dad is so smart. Maybe I should do it to my mom, but my mom low-key would be like, that's not really funny, you know? My mom is that type of person. Like, if I went to my mom and be like, Mom, I'm pregnant, she'll be like, what? Why would you joke about that? That's not really fun. She'll be like, 你好无聊, which is like, how do you translate 无聊? Like, you're so, like, extra? I don't know. How do you translate that word? You guys know? Yeah, boring. Yeah, lame. Yeah, lame is the one. She'll be like, you're so lame, you know, it's not funny. Yeah. So I'll be like, whatever. Oh my god, if I ever joked about this sort of thing to my aunt, she will freak out. Be like, Ayi, oh my gosh, she'll freak out. She'll be like, with who? Oh my god! And then even if I say that is a joke, she'll be like, you're not joking, are you? Are you joking? Tell me you're joking. Oh my god. If I ever like play pranks on my aunt, she'll freak out. Like it will backfire for real. You know, I will never like fuck around with my aunt. Like, she is like, I think after, like, she's the type of person where it's like you say a prank and then you tell her it's a joke, but then a week later she'll be like, it was a prank, right? You know, she'll be like that kind of person. Oh my god, it's crazy. I remember a condom fell out of my wallet once and I was interrogated for like the year. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's so funny though. Oh my god, I can only imagine. I mean, like, you know, thankfully I'm not a dude, so I don't really carry condoms. You know, like the circular one, I guess. So there's no reason for me to have one. But like, oh my god, yeah, that really sucks. I'm sorry. Like, I do imagine if I did carry one and I dropped it and my parents say, oh my god, they would like freak the fuck out. I think they might actually kick me out. They'd be like, no fucking way. You want to be a slut? Get out of this house. I'm like, oh, it's not even open. I just like, it's from school. It's from sex ed. I didn't open it. It's like completely sealed off. Like, it was a souvenir from the teacher. They'll legit be like, no, you had sex. Oh my god. I know, it's so funny. Because like in high school, at least in Canada, we have like sex ed, right? Like they teach you like, I don't want to make it sound like they're teaching you how to have sex. That's so fucking weird. Like, but they're teaching you like, you know, about the body and stuff. So like one time in school, our teacher, like, you know, she brought condoms and she showed specifically, you know, the class how to put a condom on like this wooden penis, like legit. She's like, okay, make sure you like roll it down and make sure there's like lubrication and you have to roll it gently, otherwise you don't want to make a hole. Like legit, yeah. I've been in that. I don't know if this is maybe just a Canadian and US thing, but yeah, it is an actual thing. Like they teach you, like they want to like they already know, like probably kids around that age, not even kids. No, we're still kids. Yeah, they kind of know. So I think that their thought process is like, let's just be open about it and then teach them how to do things safely. So yeah. So like at the end of the class, the teacher honestly like they gave everyone a condom, like legit. And I threw mine out because like I'm Asian and if I fucking even take a condom home,
Oh my god, my dad will legit like give me the worst spanking of my life. He'll be like, what the fuck? You know, like legit.
Yeah. So like, well, you know, you're allowed to like just give it back to the teacher, you know. She didn't force everybody to have it. She's just like, oh, if you want to take one, go ahead. But like she was just handing it out, and you know, everybody was like putting theirs away, and I was just like, oh,
okay, I guess I'll put mine away too. So then before I like left for home, I like threw it out. I remember doing that.
Yeah, because like I just know that if my parents saw it, like, especially my mom, oh my god. If my mom ever saw me, like if I were still living with my mom back then and she saw me with a condom, she would legit think I'm like the sluttiest whore in the whole world. She'd be like, I don't know. She'd probably be like, oh my god, you dirty, dirty woman. I'm like, why is this not open?
I know.
Maybe. I mean, that's just what I'm inferring. You know, maybe she might be chill about it. I know. Still better than no protection, though. I mean, they only want one result when you're in high school, which is abstinence. It's just my parents are lucky because I do follow that rule. Well, you know, it's not that I follow the rule, it's that the rule follows me. Like, it's not that I'm religious to abstinence, it's that abstinence is quite religious to me for some reason, you know. It's that I don't really have much of a choice. It's just the opportunity doesn't quite present itself. So, like, you know, apparently abstinence's religion is Enna Alouette. So, you know, it works out because my parents don't have to worry about that sort of thing. So, yeah, you know, it's fine. Anyways, let's continue. Arthur, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Charles Wu, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Majin D, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. L5 Guardian, thank you so much for the Anka SUPA. Thank you. Beautiful singing Enna, thank you so much. L5, thank you. Sati Zero, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Eitoriantamu, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Ice on Fire, thank you so much for the Aka SUPA. Thank you. I was looking forward to your karaoke. Thank you, Enna. May you have a good health this year and continued success. Please keep blessing our peeps with your voice. Thank you. I hope I have good health too, you know. It should be okay because I'm on abstinence. No. But low-key though, I didn't know there were so many like diseases that come from sex, you know. When I learned that in school, I was like, shit.
Like, so many things could go wrong. Like, I don't know how people can just like sometimes just do it, you know, be like, YOLO, you know. Sometimes when I shake somebody's hand, I'm like, what if you have like, I don't know, germs, you know?
Yeah. There are tests. I mean, the thing is like, okay, for example, let's say you have a partner, right? And then both of you off the bat just say, oh yeah, I've never done it before. Do you just believe them, or should you actually just get a test just to... Because like, the thing is, I also learned that you can get these same diseases not just through sex, but like through like, I don't know, like sharing needles. Like, why the fuck would you share a needle, first of all? But like, you know, stuff like that, you know? So it's not like that's the only way to get those diseases. You should always test first. Sharing needles is a bit of a dark topic. Oh really? I have no idea. They just always said that, like, oh, you could get this through this and that and that and this. I heard you can get them through pedicures? Really? The first girlfriend and I got tested even though we were both virgins. That's very responsible. Okay, I guess like we should test even if you're a virgin. That makes sense though, I guess, because you could get it through other ways, so it's always best. The thing is, I personally feel like I don't really need to test because like I don't go out, but I guess that's just how it always ends up starting. So low-key, I just don't want to go to the doctors. But I guess, like, okay, yes. I mean, I'm thinking about it now because like, I'm not with anyone. But I guess, like, for the sake of my partner to feel safe and be safe, I will probably get tested too. I'm saying as if I have a partner. I'm already, like, hallucinating. Like, oh, yeah, I'll get tested for you. But I'm actually talking to a wall. But yeah, I guess it is, like, a responsible thing to do. But it's so scary. I don't like blood tests. I've done one before and it made me faint. Better safe than sorry. That's true. Oh, or you can just not do anything at all and just like exist in peace. And also just have disease just through some lineage. That's true. It's always good to just check it out, I guess. Well, you know what? The more we talk about these things, the more I'm low-key kind of glad that I'm on my own. Because now I don't have to do all of these things. I can just chill. Yeah. I mean, if I die from a disease, that's on me. Nobody else has to die. And I just quietly like, like if I have to be with someone, then I have to like actually like be on top of my game. Oh my god, maybe there are benefits to being single. Sounding kind of good. Less work. That's nice. Other people are gross? Well, if you think about it, we're all gross. It's just like we get to choose who we get to be gross with, you know? Have you asked to lay down while getting your blood drawn? There's also a localized... Oh, I don't think they don't really use... Well, I only went like twice. And the first time I did it, I fainted because I was very young. But they usually don't let you lay down. They just let you sit in this nasty leather chair thingy. And they're like, okay, I'm gonna squeeze your arm. You might feel a bit of pain. And then it's like, ah! Like, okay, I'm drawing your blood. Look away. And every time I get blood drawn, I like legit look away. I cannot look at my own blood. I will like freak out. I don't know who said this, but I think I heard... I don't know. I can't remember who said this, but somebody like... I think one of my friends told me that every time they drew blood, they would look at it intensely. And I think that's so weird. I don't remember who said that. I feel like it was someone in NIJISANJI. Oh my god. But I was like, that's like a sociopathic trait, not gonna lie. That's kind of weird. But like, I don't know why you would look at it. That's so weird. It was me? Was it you, Mika? That's so weird. That's nasty. I saw a glimpse of my blood once and I legit fainted. It's good because you know they're doing it properly. Okay, but like, honestly... Okay, whether or not they're doing it properly, I don't want to see them fuck up, because if I see that they fuck up, that makes me more panic. But also, even if they don't fuck up, it just doesn't look good, you know? So either way, I don't want to see it. It's just like, if I see somebody fuck up on me, seeing it makes me panic even more. I'd rather just not see it and be like, oh my god, what happened? But like, have my eyes closed, you know? I don't know. But, you know, but like, taking blood and shit, like, you really shouldn't be fucking up. If you fuck up from taking blood, then you need to go back to school. Because that's one of the first things you learn in, like, medical school, no? Like, how to draw blood properly. If you can't do that, then... I think, like... I don't think this is the job for you. It's hard? Well, it's not as hard as surgery. Sometimes they can't find a vein. Well, look harder. It's your job. One time one of the nurses couldn't find my vein. But, you know, she found it. In the end. There actually is a difference between, like, the person who, like, is more skilled. For example... A couple months back, when I had to do my... Before I did my wisdom teeth surgery, they had to do like this scan of my teeth. They have this like weird technology where they put this device in your mouth and they basically scan every single tooth so that like it like creates a 3D mold on the screen or something. So one of the assistant dentists, like dental assistants, was in charge of like scanning my teeth. And my mouth is super small, okay? My mouth is really, really small. And this device was not for kids. Like, this device was so big. Like, it hurt so bad. Like, she was stuffing this device in my mouth. This is the worst BJ I've ever given. Sorry, I just had to say that. My God, it was so painful. Because she had to, like, scan every single tooth and my gum. It was, like, painful. So she had to get, like, the back of my molar. And she couldn't fit that device because my mouth was not big enough. And she kept trying. Like, she kept trying to fucking stuff that shit. She almost, like, stuffed it down my throat. I was like, I had to raise my hand. I was like, this is painful. And then she was like, and then she was panicking. She was like, she was panicking so hard because she really needed to get, like, the back of my molar, but my mouth would just not fit the device. It was so uncomfortable and it was so painful. And then, so she told the dentist, like the, what's it called? The main dentist guy? Just the dentist, right? So she told the dentist, and the dentist was just like, oh, did you get every teeth scan? And then she's like, no, I can't seem to get the back one because, like, every time I try to, she says it really hurts. And I'm like, yeah, because it's like, you're literally, like, you're gonna, like, actually, like, poke a hole in my gum. Like, it was so painful. They should have different sizes. I know! I'm like, okay, I know I have a small mouth for an adult, but, like, if you had to do this to a kid, like, no way this would fit. This thing, it was huge! My God, and it wasn't, like, a round thing. It was a square. It was like a rectangle, so it has like pointy parts. It was so painful. I like almost cried. Oh my God. Yeah, it was terrible. And I'm just like, at one point I raised my hand so I could tell the person that I wanted to speak. I was like, do you have one for children? Like the sizing? And they're like, no, this is the only size. And I'm like, I was like, you're not gonna be able to get the back of my molars. And she's like, oh, I have to try though because we need to get the scan done. And I'm like, no, you're not going to be able to get it. Like, I can feel it. Like, if you go any further, you're gonna literally like poke a hole in my gum or like dislocate something. Like, it was so hard. So like the dentist came in and she told him about the problem. She was like, oh, I can't get, it's almost impossible. The dentist, he was so much more gentle, and he got one of the molars, the back of the molars. He got one. I don't know how. He like stretched he's like, okay, bite down and do this and do that. And like he just got the angle. And then from one of my other molars, he was just like, yeah, this one is impossible to get. Like, we just won't get it. And I'm just like, thank you so much. Like, oh my God, it was so painful, guys. It was the most painful X-ray thingy I've ever had. I don't know what it was. It was like this scanning thingy. It was so uncomfortable. It was honestly worse than the wisdom teeth like surgery because I didn't have like any like. It wasn't supposed to be painful. It was also supposed to be like a 5-minute procedure. You know, you just had to scan like the teeth and stuff, and then it would just like make the model onto this computer. So like there is definitely a big difference in like skill, you know? So like obviously like the assistant will not be as like experienced as the main dentist, but you know, yeah, there's a big difference. Like, yeah, it really is a skill issue. Oh my God, I was like, every time I think about it, I get so angry because it's just like the patient is telling you that it's basically impossible because it was so painful. Oh my God. And it wasn't even like a needle, you know, or anything. It's not like they're pulling out a tooth or like, you know, filling in cavities. And, you know, sometimes it's just like it's sensitive and you're getting to the nerves. This one was just like a scan. Like, she put that thing in my mouth and I legit felt like my jaw was gonna like crack open because it was so big. And she was like, yeah, please relax. I was like, I can't. It's painful, and I'm not a person who's like very like I'm not. I can tolerate some pain, okay? Like I've had cavities filled in without like, you know, local anesthesia. Like, and you know, sometimes it's sensitive. The nerves are like sensitive. Or like, oh my god, it was one of the worst experiences of my life. I'm like, I legit almost cried. I was like, I'm like a full ass adult woman, and like, you know, I'm crying from an X-ray scan. Like, how is this possible? It was so uncomfortable. Ugh. I never want to do that ever again. If I ever see that machine near me, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna just tell you right now, upper left molar, you will not be able to get. There's no space. Don't try to get it, okay? The dentist already told me before, like, okay, just fucking like get the computer to like, I don't know, make it up or something, okay? It's not gonna be that off. Oh my god. I'm traumatized. Like, I'm legit traumatized. It was so bad. I thought my gums were bleeding because like she was like the device was kind of like, what's it called? The device was basically like grinding up against my gums, and it just felt like it was gonna, you know, protrude through the flesh. God. Yeah, it's really hard to like, if you have a really small mouth or jaw, it is so difficult if you go to the dentist, especially if you need to like check on, especially if they have to open your mouth and stuff. I've had like my jaw locked when they do like teeth cleaning on me, because when I open my mouth for too long, like my mouth doesn't know how to like shut down. I mean shut. So sometimes the dentist will be like, oh, please bite, or please bite open, and sometimes I just like, it's locked. I was like, I can't move my jaw. Yeah, it's really bad. So, I hate the dentist. I don't hate the dentist like the person, but I hate going to the dentist. It's like, so, I hate going to the dentist. I don't know which one I think I might not like going to the dentist more than doctors. Because sometimes at the doctors, they don't really give you a checkup. They just kind of like talk to you about like your symptoms and stuff. But like with the dentist, they actually have to open your mouth, and it's just so uncomfortable, and there's the light blinding me, and I just see this person with a mask on, and it's just like there's so much tools in the mouth, you know? It scares me. Teeth are very precious, so take care of them. I do take care of them, that's why I go to the dentist. It's just like every time I take care of my teeth, I have to sacrifice a little bit of mental health. My god! I'm so afraid of that device. You know what it looked like, chat? It looked like, what does it look like? You know, like a TV remote control? Oh, no. Actually, you know what's better? You know, like those old home phones? Yeah, it's like those old rectangular home phones. You know the thing where you pick up and you, like, put it against your ears? It legit was like that size. Now imagine putting that into your mouth. My god. Who the fuck invented this? First of all, why didn't you make it like oval or like a circle? Why did you make it into a rectangle with like pointy parts? This is going into the mouth. Whoever the fuck invented this device must think they're such a fucking genius or something. Like, why the fuck would you make it a rectangle? Even if it was small, why? Make it into a round so that it doesn't like poke the gum. Like, I do not understand. Also, make it smaller. Jeez. My gosh. Or just don't make it at all. Cause like, I'm gonna be honest, my mouth is small, but even if you had a big mouth, it'll still be uncomfortable. Like, why? I do not understand. They probably weren't expecting to using on people who are awake. No, they don't give anesthesia for that because it's not supposed to be painful. It's supposed to just like be a very quick scan, you know? Yeah, it would be fine if the edges were rounded or smoothed out. That's what I'm saying! That's what I think is so weird. I'm like, if you put something in someone's mouth that's a device, usually it is gonna be round. So that there's no pointy part.
are smaller, more rounded models of the device. I swear to God there was. I don't know why they got that one.
Low-key, I was like legit kind of pissed. Like, it was painful, chat.
Also, the most painful part was the lady still going like, oh yeah, I can get it. You just have to like open your mouth more and relax more. I'm like, you can't get it. And if you do, I will die. So stop.
Oh my god. Budget issue.
Wakanai. Ugh, it was so scary. I'm so glad I got my wisdom teeth out though. That's like one of the things I wanted to do. You know, it's been bothering me for years, so I'm glad that's over. I'm really, really glad that's over. Oh my god.
Every time I think about it, I'm like going through this like PTSD thing, you know? I can see it. I can feel it. It was so painful.
Now we just need a good family doctor. I know. I was thinking maybe I need to like low-key, sometimes I just go to like the clinic doctors because you can just like walk in. There's a really nice clinic doctor that I go to. He's really funny. Every time I go in, he's like, "Oh, it's you again. You have a lot of problems, don't you?" And I was like, "Well, yeah." He's like, "Are you stressed?" I'm like, "Yes." And he'll be like, "You know, stress is 99% of all diseases, right?" And I was like, "Uh-huh." Well, you know, he's really funny. And a boyfriend with clinic? No, he's like 50 or 60 years old, man. He's like an old age, like I think maybe he's like an old like European doctor. But he's really like funny. Every time I go in, he'll be like, "Oh, it's you again." He never remembers my name. He just like recognizes my face and he'll be like, "Oh, it's you again. How are you? You have a boyfriend yet?" I'm like, "No." But you know, he's basically like an uncle sort of thing. Yeah. Italian? I think was he Italian? I think last time he did tell me he was Italian. Yeah. He's so nice. I like my clinic doctor. I wish he was a family doctor. I think I asked him once, I was like, "Can you be my family doctor?" And he's like,
"Oh, no. I'm a clinic doctor. Because if I'm a family doctor, I'm gonna lose all my hair." And I'm like, true. You know, the man cares about himself, you know? He loves himself. So he's just like, "I would just simply be a clinic doctor." And I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. It's funny though.
But the problem is, I think he's not allowed to like... I don't think he's allowed to like prescribe stuff, so sometimes he'll just like suggest like over-the-counter medicine, or he'll be like, "Yeah, I think it's this, so maybe you should tell your doctor to prescribe you this medication." So yeah, there's like some... I think sometimes it's difficult to get medication from clinic doctors, but yeah. Cries. Suwu, thank you so much for the dono! I mean, SUPA! I don't know why I said dono. Alan Chocobo, thank you so much for the SUPA, thank you! Okay, we're almost done the Tipsy English, SUPAs. And then we can go on to today's SUPAs afterwards. SR Huang, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you for the stream and your perfect voice. You're the best, I love you. Thank you! Mike Ray Jr., thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you! Fong Coffee, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Thanks for the great karaoke stream, Enna. Your vocals are amazing. And oh, have some good rest. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna get some water because I drank all of it. 1 second.
most annoying thing about only drinking hot water is that you literally have to fill the Brita, and then you gotta boil it, and then you get to drink it. So like me getting water is like a 3-step. Well, that's what happens when you're just very difficult in life. Okay. Memers, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Nellium, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Shadow Demon Lord, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. I also have to read the donos too. Thank you guys for accompanying me while I read all the SUPAs and donos. I greatly appreciate it. I try to like read some and then we talk about whatever. And then we go back to reading. When was the first karaoke broadcast? Do you guys know what the date was? When did I do the... Not the broadcast, sorry. I mean the karaoke. When was it? It was like... 23rd of January or something? Last Saturday. 23rd, right? Okay. So it's this one. Yeah. Not used to being called by my second name. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes you guys will have like 2 segments to your names. And sometimes if I think one of them is catchier, I'll just read that one part. It's the same thing I do with like, you know, my bestie's names, you know. When I think about like Reimu Endou, I'm like Endo. No, Endo. Yeah. It's funny. You guys can call me Alouette too, if you want. Okay, I found it. Okay. Starting to get a little sleepy, probably because I woke up at like 7. Ching123, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Thank you so much for the karaoke. There's like a lot of question marks behind that. Thank you for the karaoke. Yoon, thank you so much for the Aka dono. Thank you, Yoon. Bashin, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. And you singing Reflection from Mulan made me cry. Oh my god, I'm so happy I made you cry because like low-key I was crying too because it's so difficult to sing in Chinese. Because like Chinese, you really have to, I feel like you really have to enunciate. Otherwise, it's hard to differentiate. Because when you lose the tones when you sing. So it needs to be enunciated well. But I can't do that because sometimes my tongue doesn't roll properly. That's coughing. Grey Wool, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Wishing you all the best in the world. So glad I caught up during the spring vacation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shen Dan Dan, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Allison, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Sen, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. I love the weird sound you make while singing. So this tipsy karaoke is great. Oh, it's that one. I don't know why, but like I've been doing that a lot. I think I've been doing it so often that I can't stop doing it anymore. Like I do it in real life too. Like in the beginning it was a joke. Then I just started doing it every stream. And now it's low-key getting incorporated into my like in real life. Now I just do it everywhere and I cannot stop. I actually can't stop. It's a problem. That's the problem with like, you know, this is a problem when you're like streaming a lot and you do certain things that you would only really do on stream. You kind of just end up doing it so often that like it bleeds into your real life. So like now when I like make a clumsy mistake, like for example the other day I went to the grocery store and then like I think I dropped something that was a produce that I was gonna buy. I think it was an apple or something. I don't know. I dropped an apple or something and I was like oh, what am I doing? Like, whoa. No, some people who are like close around me, like strangers, they were low-key like, where's that turkey coming from? You know? Also, I should probably not do it because, like, I think it's... At this point, it's kind of like my trademark. But I feel like if I ever do that and, like, somebody recognizes it, they're gonna be like, oh my god, this idiot. I'll be like, whoops. Imagine being doxxed because of your turkey noises. Man.
I get the water, by the way. It's boiled. Okay, let's continue. Erebus, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Dr. Deadweight, thank you so much for the dono. And I wanted to thank you for the karaoke. I seem to only send super chats when you sing now that I think about it, but thanks for always giving us Alu Peeps a blast. I'm really glad. I really, again, like, sometimes I feel like, especially nowadays, I feel like I'm not putting out enough because I've been trying to fucking finish it all behind the scenes. So I'm quite like sad that we didn't really do like something big for 500k, but I do have quite a bit of things planned for you guys, so I hope you guys enjoy what's about to come. Where did I... Every time I like look somewhere else, I just cannot find my place anymore. Okay, Aaron Pampo, thank you so much for the SUPA! Dono, thank you! I'm looking forward to AR Live. Oh yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that as well. Cause I'm low-key so nervous, oh my god. Oh my gosh. I'm nervous, chat. I'm so nervous about AR Live. I'm not good with people. Or stages. Also, like, you know. Oh my god. I know at one point we're all gonna have to meet up, you know, like when I say all gonna have to meet up, at one point I'm sure like I'm gonna have to meet like, you know, my colleagues. There's many colleagues. Honestly, compared to like a lot of other people, I've met a lot of like my colleagues and friends in real life. Like I've met Rosemi, Nina, obviously Ethyria and Millie because they live here with me. I've met is that all? Oh no, I met Kyo! Who else? Oh yes, I've met Ike and Uki! Yeah! And... no, I haven't seen Petra yet. Yeah, I think that's it! Rosemi, Nina, Ethyria, Millie, Kyo, Uki, Ike. I've met a lot! Yeah, I like how you guys are just like... Guys, I've never met anyone else. No, I haven't met Luca or Selene or even Reimu. They live quite far, not gonna lie. Yeah, like I've met quite a bit of people in EN. It's amazing. Oh my gosh, yeah. But like, you know, every time I think about like meeting like a new... Like when I first met like Ike, I was so nervous. When I first met Kyo, I was nervous too. And Kyo was like one of my closer friends, right? So I was like, why am I being so fucking nervous? I'm just meeting a bestie. I was like, but I've never seen their face in real life, you know? We're not gonna have the models anymore, you know? When I met Uki, I was like, oh my god, like what if Uki like hates me, you know? So, god, I remember getting really nervous and meeting Nina too, because Nina was just like such an adult, you know? So I was like, oh my god, what if she doesn't like me? Or like blah blah blah. And then Rosemi too. I was like, what is Rosemi gonna be like? And then I met all of them, they're exactly the same. It's so surreal. Sometimes I'll like look at them and be like, I cannot believe you're actually here and you're exactly the same. And they're like, you're exactly the same too. But actually, a lot of people say that I'm a little bit more like reserved and wholesome and quiet, which is true. Like I'm not really this loud in real life. I don't feel the need to be this like chaotic outside. It's a little bit... Just if I were like this 24/7, I'd be like dead. I'm so exhausted. Every time I stream and I end the stream, my adrenaline goes down and I just like pass out. So like
Not very sustainable.
Yeah. Plus, like, you know, when my friends go out of their way to come and, like, see me, you know, obviously, I want to treat them very well, you know? I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, bitch, no, you fine here? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna take you around and, like, show you around, you know, my city.
Or wherever we are.
Yeah, actually, when I think about it, it's everyone that's always just come to, like, Millie, Ethyria and I. Anyways, but, yeah, like, I want to show them, because, you know, they came, if you have friends who come to, like, travel, you don't want to just, like, sit around and be like, oh, okay, here you go, like, here's a cup of tea. You want to, like, show them around, like, you know, this is a good restaurant, this is a tourist place, I guess. This is, the sidewalk, something. You just want to, like, you know, show them, because they're here. I want to make it worth their money, you know? I would honestly hate to, like, travel somewhere and not really go anywhere, you know? Especially like, food-wise. Like, Millie, Ethyria and I, every time, like, Ike comes, we'll kind of be like, oh, we should eat here. And then, you know, Uki is also a foodie. So, like, we'll be like, okay, let's eat there. I think the only person that was really hard to, like, adjust to was Kyo. Because, like, he really doesn't like much things. So it's kind of hard. But even then, once I kind of got an idea of what he did enjoy eating, it was pretty easy. Like, I would be like, okay, then I think I know, like, a good restaurant that you might actually enjoy. And, like, yeah, he enjoyed it. So, you know, it's just a little bit more work, but that's okay. You're right. It was McDonald's. Just kidding. It wasn't actually. It was a really nice, like, it's just like a really nice, like, very, very, like, how do I say it? Like, very Western food, you know? Because a lot of the times, I think, like, Millie, Ethyria, and I bring our friends to, like, almost like Asian fusion. But then with Kyo, I legit was like, okay, let's just go to, like, this Western place. But it was good too, you know? If anything, I think I tried more food. I think I tried more, like, new Western food that I didn't really eat than vice versa. So, you know what? That's fine. I love food. And, I'm always good. I'm pretty easy when it comes to food. It just has to be delicious, that's about it. And you rarely ever get, like, bad food. Like, well, yeah. I think, like, if you go to a restaurant, most of the time it should taste good. Otherwise, they wouldn't be open, you know? It's got this big yellow M on it. Okay, chat, I know you guys are making fun of McDonald's, but low-key, their chicken nuggets are pretty good. Especially if you're starving and everything else is closed at 2 a.m. Chicken nuggets honestly can save the day, okay? They're pretty fucking good, okay? So, let's not judge, okay? I know, like, real, freshly baked chicken nuggets are always gonna be better. But, like, nobody's gonna bake you fresh chicken nuggets at 2 to 3 a.m. So, you know, you get what you get, and it's still pretty fucking good. Yeah. I don't care if it's real chicken, as long as my stomach digests it as best as it can, and I'm alive the next day, then it's fine. Sometimes it just gotta be like that, you know? But yeah, I actually haven't had, like, McDonald's in a while. I actually haven't had fast food in a while. I don't know if you guys remember, but, like, last year, like, towards the end of last year, I think I was saying how I was, like, eating a lot of, like, fast food or something. And once I started, like, getting back into cooking again, I didn't really feel the need to eat fast food anymore. It's like I don't crave it anymore. You know? So, I think, like, the cravings, honestly, will always start if you kind of, like, eat it consistently. But as soon as, like, you start cooking your own food, like, you don't really crave fast food anymore. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Like, I haven't had, like... Oh god, I haven't had potato chips in a while. Oh my god. It's been, like, an entire month. I think. Also, I think stress also makes you tend to crave, like, junk food. I don't know why. Stress is very powerful. Yeah. Yeah, if you're stressed, well, when I notice that when I'm stressed, I tend to eat a lot of junk food. What do I want to eat today? I'm trying to think what's in my fridge. What should I eat, chat? Lately, I've been really wanting to eat rice. I don't know why. I mean, I eat rice pretty much every other day, but lately I just really want to eat rice. Like, I want to eat, like, fried rice. Ooh, Italian food. I haven't had Italian food in a long time. I have to say, though, I mean, I know how to make pasta, but I don't think, like... I'm not very good with, like, Italian food. I don't really know how to make, like, super good, authentic Italian food, unfortunately. I mean, I can make probably, like a pretty okay one. But with Italian food, I usually do like to go to a restaurant because, like, it's not really my specialty, you know? Oh my god! You're right! I should eat Turkish food! Cause, like, yesterday we were talking about it and low-key I was, like, thinking about it all day. You right, though! Maybe I should order Turkish food. Cause I don't know how to make Turkish food. I don't know how to make, like... I don't know how to make that sort of food at all. So, maybe I will get Turkish food. What is a very good Turkish, like, dish? Cause I don't really know names. Ooh, like a kebab.
Oh my god, you're right, chat. I should have Turkish food today. Oh my god.
Cause yesterday I was thinking about it, but then afterwards I forgot. So I ended up just eating, like, you know, my usual Asian rice and stuff. Tandoori chicken, baklava, and kunefe? Is that how you say it for dessert? Okay, I think I'm gonna have a baklava. I had it once before and it was really good. Does Turkish generally have turkey in it? I don't think so. That's a funny question. I'm pretty sure... I don't think so, right? They usually just use, like, chicken or beef. Right? It's kind of like a shawarma. Oh yeah, and lamb. One of the biggest reasons why I love, like, Turkish food is because personally I really love lamb. Like there are some Chinese dishes that use lamb that I love. Cause where my grandfather is from, well, my grandpa from my father's side, like the region that he's from, they use lamb in their cuisine a lot. So I kind of grew up really loving lamb. So then when I first tried Turkish food, I was like, oh my god, this is a really good, like, it was lamb, but it was cooked differently. And because I already loved lamb, I appreciated it. I feel like I appreciated it a lot more. So yeah. Oh my god, I want to have a lamb kebab! Yeah, you're right! Okay, I've decided today I will have Turkish food because yesterday I didn't have it because I totally forgot. So I will do that. Thanks, chat, for choosing my dinner tonight. The only thing is, I really wish I could cook, like, that, you know, Italian food or Turkish food. It's not really my specialty, you know. Mine is more like comfort food. Okay, let's continue. Minzy, thank you so much for the Akadono. Thank you. A red pocket to the lovely bird. Thanks for the curse the people... What? Thanks for cursing the people instead of me. I'm so confused. I don't feel like I curse anyone. Or maybe I curse everyone. Thank you, Minzy! Immy, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Caraway! Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Oh god, my cold is getting to my sinus and it's like making my eyes kind of like watery because it's like stuffy. Dragon Adante, thank you so much for the dono. Awesome karaoke, awesome job holding your liquor. I don't think I held it well at all. All I want for Christmas is you gave me old retail job flashbacks though. Happy Lunar New Year. May all your wishes come true this new year. Loki, same. They always play that in stores. Maybe that's why it's like nostalgic but also like PTSD too. I feel that a lot. Pat Peepee, thank you so much for the SUPA. I'm alive and all I want for Christmas is you. Aw, thank you. What does it say in Chinese? You didn't dox yourself? It's a win. Oh my god, I know. I was like so afraid I was gonna say something weird. And I like, you know, but I know that if I did, like a bunch of you guys would probably be like, Enna, 132! Timestamp 132! And I'll be like, oh shit. But you guys didn't say anything, so I was like, probably okay then. Sometimes this is how I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up when you guys will like low-key tell me like everywhere. Like, Enna, I don't want to alarm you, but at 1 hour 32 minutes and 5 seconds, yeah, just take a look at that. You might want to trim it out, you know. I'll be like, okay, thanks, bro. It's so funny. Yeah, it's okay. When you get older and you get more depressed, things don't matter as much anymore, you know. So, you know, there might be slight panic in the beginning, but afterwards you're like, you know what? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. FDG, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Oh, this is okay. Don't worry, I will not read this out loud due to request upon anonymous donor. Sen, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Thanks for the tipsy cute gibberish in English. Hope 2023 that all the projects that you are working on pay off and all your problems go away. I don't think my problems will ever go away, but you know, maybe for like a while. Sometimes when I stream, I forget about my Actually, no. I wanted to say sometimes when I stream, I forget about my problems. But when I stream, I think about all my problems. And then I rant it to you guys. So basically, I turn my venting problems into content. Yeah. I don't think... Yeah. I was gonna say, oh yeah, you guys take away all my problems. No, it's quite the opposite. Like, I get like a reminder of all the problems I have in my life. And then when I go offline, I don't really think about it that much. Yeah. But you know, I try to like tell it in a lighthearted way, I think. Oh my gosh, Pat PP, thank you so much for the Akadono again. Thank you. 宝贝，去换个新手机，爱你。Oh my god, I just got called out so bad. They're like, babe, please get a new phone. Love you. Oh my god, guys, stop calling me out with my phone. Okay, look, I know I have an old ass phone. Okay, but it still works. Recently, because Nina and Rosemi came, I was using a lot of my data. Usually I am not outside, okay? Just remember that. Usually I am not outside, so I don't really need to use data. I was just using my data a lot because I needed to communicate with them, you know, on Discord or whatever, and I needed like data. But I only really have 3 gigabytes. So I used it all up. So yesterday, I was actually at Walmart, you know. I needed to like run an errand. And like Palmos 3D was debuting and I had enough data to like, you know, to like watch the beginning of it or like tweet it out, you know, like be like, oh my god, it's starting, and like watch the beginning. And then my data just completely like, it was just like, oh, you have used all of your data. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, Wi-Fi doesn't really work sometimes, even though they say they have free Wi-Fi, and I try connecting to it and it just doesn't work, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So it's not my phone's fault. I just think I need to get more data. But Millie was like, oh, if you're gonna get a new phone plan, might as well get a new phone because your phone is so old. But like, low-key, I kind of like my phone because it's like the old iPhone 6 and it's like small and it fits in my hand. The new phones are so big. You know, the new phones, like, I held like Millie's phone and Alira's phone because like their phones are rather like new. And like, I can barely hold it. Like, you can't put it in your pocket. I have to make sure that it can fit in my bag, which it does, but like, you know, it's more space. And it's just like, it's hard. It's a good phone though. I don't like phones that are too big. I mean, the only thing with a big phone is that I guess you can watch things and it looks nicer. And I'm
okay with watching on a small phone because I don't even like to watch things outside. I like my small phone.
But I think I do have to change my data plan, you know, because like I don't have enough data, and sometimes I'll be like, oh my god, Babu, can I borrow your hotspot? You know,
I'm very like traditional, you know, I don't like to like change stuff. If it still works, I'll like go through. Many of you guys, like when I tweeted out like, oh my god, I couldn't watch the thing because like I didn't have data, like a whole bunch of you guys on Twitter were like, oh my god, Enna, like just get a new phone. Oh my god, time to upgrade your phone, you know. Oh god, Enna, like, you know, you work every day and you don't even buy yourself a new phone. I'm just like, guys, I'm trying to like the poor man's mentality, okay? I just save and I don't spend.
I'm sorry.
But you're right, I think I should get a new phone because like I'm starting to realize that some apps like freeze very often and I have to like restart my phone, you know. It's kind of getting there. So I was like,
I'm gonna miss my iPhone 6, you know. You've been with me since like, I don't know, 6 years ago or something. I'm gonna miss you.
yeah, I should probably get a new phone. Also the updates don't really work either. Damn.
Nokia strong.
I haven't heard Nokia in so long. You can keep it like in a case or something.
Auction it on eBay? Why?
Yeah, I'll probably still keep it and use it as an iPod or something. Whatever. But anyways, I'm not gonna get a new phone like this week. I went out too many times this week. I need to stay home tomorrow. Okay, I just want to be like at home, at peace. Sometimes, I don't know if you guys have this mentality, but sometimes when I go out for like 1 or 2 days in a row, I feel like I'm obligated to stay home the entire day after those days. Does that make sense? Like if I went out on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and I don't really have any plans on Thursday, I'll be like, I'm gonna stay home. And it just feels so right, you know? I don't feel bad staying home because I went out Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So usually after my normie arc, I stay home, I'll feel so like good. I'll be like, like I'm home, yeah. Like after going out for so much and spending so much, like I'm home. But sometimes when I stay home every single day, I feel bad because it's like, oh, I should probably like, I don't know, get some oxygen. Pat PP, thank you so much for the dono once again. Yes, I will get a new phone. I promise. Stop calling me out. Fabrizio, thank you so much for the dono. Hey Anna, for the first time ever, I showed my mom VTuber content and it was your English karaoke. She's very boomer and kind of thought you guys were AI or something, but I told her you were a real person and she seemed to get it. She loved your singing a lot. Damn! Your mom thought I was an AI? TBH. With today's technology, I could low-key believe that too.
But I just want you guys to know an AI would not have a personality of 32 out of 10. Also, an AI would not fuck up and like, you know, do weird things like go against like quote unquote rules. Because they are programmed to follow rules. Not this 32 out of 10 again.
Look, I know you're just jealous that you're not a 32 out of 10. It's okay, Bessie. You can work your way up there, okay? You're like an 11 out of 10, okay? Still pretty good. What is 32 out of 10 from? It's my personal personality
rating.
So like whenever I feel like I'm lacking in an aspect, I'll be like, well, at least my personality is a 32 out of 10. Bro, in person, she looked at me in the eyes and said that, chat. Well, doesn't it make sense to look at you while saying that so that I convince you that I am a 32 out of 10? Does that not make sense? I'm like, well, you know, it's very easy to look at people in the eyes and say certain things, especially when it's the truth, you know? That's why I looked away when I was like, but you're 11 out of 10, you know? But yeah.
What convinced me? I thought you were confident.
Well, you thought wrong. There is much you have not learned about me. You are very wrong. I am one of the most not confident people in this branch. I doubt myself every second. Like, why am I here? Why am I alive? Should I be doing this? Will I have a future after NIJISANJI? Do I even still have a future even if I am a NIJISANJI?
You know, there's a lot of questions running through my head, and the only thing that seems to stop it is if I just am not here. Enna's personality is more like a 2 out of 10. Then why the fuck do you have my membership? Cancel it right now. Do it. Cancel my membership if my personality is a 2 out of 10. Because, like, we do not accept memberships from people who think that I am below a 32 out of 10. Okay? So, yeah. They gifted me. So, you can, like, cancel it right now. Just close the window. The X button. You know? Do it. I don't care. My personality will probably be even higher without you there. If you guys all leave me, I'll probably like evolve to like a 52 out of 10. Not gonna lie. I'll be like flourishing. Y'all holding me back. Because then I can say whatever the fuck I want. You guys being here, I gotta control myself. If you guys were not here at all, I could just say whatever I want and then not get much shit for it. So yeah. Simply leave. Leave me alone. Then stop streaming, Enna? No. Enna represents the opposite of artificial intelligence, human stupidity. Well, I also represent the content that you fucking eat up every fucking single day. So like, who's actually dumb? Okay? At least I'm feeding somebody. Who are you feeding? You're not feeding anyone. I'm feeding you and myself. So, don't even try, chat. You tried, it's okay. I give you props. This is what happens when you try to go against somebody who's been slandered their entire life, okay? Slandered the day I was born, okay? I gotta come back for basically everything. Sometimes it just comes to me. Who's dumb, the idiot or the person who watches the idiot? Exactly, you know? I like how Low-key Kill was like kind of going against me in the beginning, but then as soon as it's about like content and like streamers, he personally felt attacked, so he felt the obligation to also, you know, to support my stand just slightly. Thanks, bestie. Okay, let's continue the donos. Tao Tao, thank you so much for the dono. Happy New Year, Enna. There are 377 days, and what? Really? There's 377 days? I thought it was like 320 something. Are you sure? Wait, there's 377 days in a year? How many days? Days are in a year. I swear to God, it's like, oh, it's 365. Okay, yeah, I was like 77 doesn't sound right. Until Chinese New Year 2024. Oh, until the new... Oh, I thought you meant like in the year. I didn't finish reading. Okay, until the next Lunar New Year's of 2024. I understand now. Okay, that makes so much sense. My bad. Let's look forward to the Year of the Dragon. How we literally just entered the Year of the Rabbit and you're already thinking about the dragon. You're a little bit too far ahead. That's 377 days. Like, why are you looking so far? Do you not like the Year of the Rabbit or something? Oh my god, that's so funny. Like, we just celebrated Lunar New Year's and Tao Tao's like, there's 377 days left until the dragon year. Okay. 愿我来了你们一听多爱也会让说的是 I'm so fake. I can't read. Do what you want and succeed in everything that you think. Thank you! Thanks! So basically, this supports my theory of my 32 out of 10 personality. Thank you, Tao Tao! Thank you! See you in the dragon year! See you in 377 days! Ika, thank you so much for the dono! Thank you, thank you! Always love your psychology of life. I psychology of life? What does that mean? Sometimes I feel like my psychology of life should not be listened to, you know? I think a certain way due to like trauma. So I feel like maybe it's not right. Sometimes. Maybe they meant philosophy, yeah. Okay, so we have finished the super chats from the very first karaoke stream. So I will now read from today's rebroadcast as well as the ZATSUDAN one, okay? We are getting there. My chat, we will get there. Oh my god, I can't stop thinking about the Turkish food. I'm so hungry. Chiliax, thank you so much for the first SUPA of today. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. This is hot. I haven't worn this outfit in a while. I tend to like to... I don't know if you guys noticed, but I tend to like to not wear anything. You know? Like, I like to be represented by as less clothing on my body as possible. Yeah. Because, I don't know, it feels nice. Like, I'm already surprised that, well, I'm getting old, so like, when it's cold in my room, I am actually wearing socks and pants. But in the summer, if it's hot and toasty, like, goodbye t-shirt, goodbye everything. Yeah. Now that I don't have a roommate at all, I can literally just legit walk around naked, but the only problem is it's really cold, so I'll probably do that in the summer. And you know, I think I talked to Mika about this once, but Mika also agrees. Like, Mika also doesn't really like to wear clothes too. Buy a robe? No. First of all, I don't like robes because, like, I don't know, it's a little heavy because it's like so. It's basically a giant towel over your body. It's heavy. Sometimes, okay, but the thing is like I say that I don't like wearing clothes. So one time, like not one time, a couple times I will sleep naked, you know, in the summertime. And actually, like being completely naked isn't quite comfortable either. I don't know. So like it has to be like in between. Like I need to wear like something, but it can't be like, you know, I prefer undies and inner garments, and that's it. Yeah, because I did try to sleep naked, like completely naked, and it does not feel that good. It's kind of like weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm sure some of you guys might understand. Yeah, like a light shirt, or just like a really big t-shirt that just basically is a dress, you know? Try only socks? No, I think I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't think I want to do that. It's okay. Yeah. The bed sheet's like right against like my skin. Maybe I'm just not used to it. It's not that it doesn't feel good, it just feels kind of weird. Yeah, my favorite thing to wear, especially when it's the summer, is just my underwear and a big ass t-shirt. Because no one's at home anyways. My only problem is sometimes, very rarely though, like the delivery package people, or like people who try to sell insurance at my door will like knock. And then I go into a complete like panic mode. I literally like frantically look for the closest pair of pants that I can find. I'll be like, when I hear like the knock, I'll be like, oh shit, the first thing I try to look for is like, you know, my PJs. No, I don't know where they are, but like I will find a pair of pants somewhere, you know? Like put that shit on and be like, hi, sorry. You know? Yeah. I mean, even when Millie sleeps over, like, I'll wear pants too. Like, I'm okay with her seeing me in my underwear and stuff, but you know, it's still kind of like, I'm still kind of like shy in a way. So, even with my roommate, every time I went out into the living room, like, I will wear pants. I'm only really comfortable not wearing pants just when I'm by myself. I used to kind of like, when I was a kid, I used to also walk around in my undies in front of my parents, and my parents would low-key be like, bro. But then now that I'm an adult, and whenever I go back to visit my mom or dad, like, I can't do that anymore, you know? I'm not a kid anymore. Being a kid is so much easier. My dad will be like,
My dad will be like, oh my god, when you were a kid, you used to walk around with your underwear, and I'm so glad that you grew up and wear pants. I'm like, yeah, sure. I know, but it's so uncomfortable. Do it anyways? No, I can't do it now. That'd be so weird. First of all, if I did it in front of my dad, I don't think my dad would react, but like my stepmother would definitely be like, what the fuck? You know? My stepmother like sometimes reacts when I don't even wear a bra. She'll be like, she'll come over to me and she'll be like, sorry, I don't know if you know this, but like, I know you're not wearing a bra. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm at home. It's like, I think you should wear one, especially in front of your father. And I'm like, don't worry, my father is not gonna look at my tits, okay? Like, my dad, basically, I'm half of my dad. It'd be like looking at his own tits. It's fine. And she's like, no, you must wear a bra. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm like, I don't want to wear a bra in the fucking summer at home, okay? Like, I know. The fact that she thinks about it is sort of messed up. Like, I don't even think about this sort of thing, you know? Because my dad and, you know, my mom and they've literally seen me naked since I was like a fetus, okay? It's fine. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna walk around completely naked. That's just kind of weird. But like, you know, just the fact that she thinks about it kind of makes me uncomfortable, right? Like, the fact that she mentions it makes me very uncomfortable. I'll be like, okay, fine. Okay. I mean, sure. Like, it wasn't even a thought in my brain at all. So it's weird. But whatever. My mom will only ever, like, notice when I'm outside. She'll be like, oh, are you wearing a bra? And I'm like, Mommy, I don't need to because you didn't give me boobs to begin with. So I don't think you have a right to tell me to wear a fucking bra because you didn't give me boobs. So leave me alone and let my titties shine, bitch. So like, you know, like I don't know why they're so I don't know why my mom and my stepmom like are so strict with the bra thing. Like I'm just like, I don't know if you guys notice or not, but like my boobs do not exist. Like I have like mosquito bites on my chest. Like just leave me alone. Oh my god. It's fine. Nobody's gonna look at my boobs and be like, oh my god, she's really asking for it. I'm like, I have nothing protruding out of my body. Just leave me alone, okay? I really don't need to cover up. There's nothing to cover up in the first place. So leave me alone. Oh my god, I get so annoyed when they always tell me like, oh my god, are you wearing a bra? Make sure your titties are not like pointing out. I'm like, my titties are gonna point out anyways. I have shuriken tits. Oh, I mean, like, guess who? Like, guess from who? Like, I probably got it from you. Yeah. It's weird. Gotta conceal my weapons. I know. They're gonna stop me at the airport, but like, what are those?
Genetics?
No, I really don't like it when they like it just bothers me. Good morning, shuriken tits. It bothers me when like they mention it because it's so awkward. Because every time they do it, it's like they try to be so secretive about it, you know? Like, by the way, you should probably wear a bra. Like, by the way, you should probably shut the fuck up. No. Like how Uki came at this tiny segment of our topic. Uki, why are women so annoying? God. Sheesh. My dad has never told me to put a bra on. My dad doesn't fucking care. You know? I think he doesn't even know that I have boobs. My dad probably is just like, whatever. Dad probably doesn't even think I'm a girl. He's always like, you're such a dude. Like he like ever since I was a little kid, my dad would be like, you've always been sort of more like stereotypically a boy. And I was like, ooh, thanks. My dad just cares about one thing. He cares that I just tell him what's bothering me and that I am alive. That's about it. Honestly, yeah. My dad will always he'll check in on me like once a week or something and be like, how's work? Are you eating? Something. He's like, do you have any stress you want to talk to me about? I'll be like, no. I mean, yeah, I don't have a boyfriend. And he's like, that's not stressful. Okay, see you. I'm gonna go to work. You know, that's literally my dad. Sometimes he'll just call me for like 10 minutes like, I have to go to work soon, but I just wanted to check in and ask.
how you're doing.
And I'll be like, I'm okay. I didn't poo to me. Like sometimes my biggest first world problem is that I didn't take a shit. I'll be like, Dad, I didn't take a shit today. I'm constipated. And he'll be like, drink some water. That's about it. I don't know. Me and my dad are so chill. Yeah, it's my first world problem. If I don't start the day off with a poo, then I'm gonna have a bad day. But actually though, me and my dad honestly like, you know, it's important. My dad is the one who implemented this thing about poo being important. He's always like, you should make sure that you shit at least once a day. And if you don't, like, make sure you try to make yourself shit by the end of the day. I'll be like, okay. So sometimes if I don't shit, I'm like, ugh, there's something wrong.
He'll be like, yeah, okay, this is what you do. Like, he'll actually give me a strategy and a plan. I'm like, this is what you do, okay? You're gonna make this, okay? Put in some, make sure it's hot. Put in a little bit of like black sugar, blah 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 blah. Drink this, drink that, eat that. And I'll be like, okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's funny. When I was a kid and I had to go take a poo-poo, I would always announce it to my dad, you know? I'll be like, Dad, I have to go poo. And he'll be like, hurry, go. You know, that was kind of like low-key a role-playing thing. Like, it was almost like it wasn't actually an emergency, but I would like say it as if I was in panic. I'll be like, I really have to poo. And I'd be like, you go, hurry. And then I go. And then I'd come back after I'm done and be like, I'm finished. And he would be like, good. You made it or something. You know, we did that thing ever since like I was a kid. And you know, once I grew up, we stopped because then it'd be kind of weird. But yeah. I know, me and my dad are so wholesome. Even though sometimes he gets so scary. Why did he tell you to go like he's calling on a Pokemon? Because that was the role play. That's what we did. That was our thing. We also did this whenever I finished showering too. Like after I shower, I would like call my dad to come over and help dry me off. This was when I was really young, by the way, like 5 or 6 or something. I'd be like, Dad, I'm done showering. And then he'd come over and he'd be like, okay. And he'd like dry me off. And then I'd run around naked for a little while. And he'll be like, put on underwear or you're gonna get a cold. And I'll be like, no. And my mom will be like, no, put on underwear. And I'll be like, yes, mommy. You know, my mom was really scary when I was very young. My mom was the scary one. Yeah. What else did I do? Oh, if I finished something, if I ate something that I didn't like, but I finished it, I would also announce it to him. You know, I'll be like, I finished. Like, for example, I really didn't like eggplants. And so because I said that I didn't like it, my mom made it even more. Because she hates me. So like I was... So one time I remember finishing the eggplant dish. And I turned to my dad and I was like, I finished the eggplant. And he'd be like, good job. You did it. And then at one point, I think I grew up and I think I did it. And my dad would be like, I think you don't need to praise anymore for when you finish like these little achievements in life. And my heart broke. I was like 11. I was like, but I still hate eggplants. And you need to let me know that I'm doing a good job when I finish it. Because it takes a lot of mental strength to eat something that you don't like. And my dad was just like, you're a big girl now. You can do it without praise. I'm like, no, I can't. Low-key, I still want the praise. Sometimes when I eat an eggplant, you know, I'm like a couple decades after. When I eat an eggplant, I still want to hear someone be like, good job. You did it. You did it, Chief. You're a warrior. I'm like, yeah, I am. Fucking bitch. Yeah. Just let us know in the chat. We'll praise. No, it's different. I'm sorry. It's different. Even if I ask you guys to praise me, I'll be like, it's not the same. It's too late. I'm old. It's so sad that, you know, when you grow up to be a full-fledged adult, you don't get praised for taking a shit. I feel like if we got praised for taking a shit, everybody would be less depressed. That's my theory. And no, I love being a kid. You know how like kids, when they're a kid, they always go like, oh my god, I can't wait to grow up. When I was a kid, I legit was like, I do not want to grow up. This is the life. Like when at the age of 3, I was like, I know that this is probably going to be the best time of my life. Like I can shit in my pants and somebody else will clean it for me. Like legit, I've always said that. I was like, I do not want to grow up. And then, and you know, ironically, I grew up a little bit faster than my peers around me because you know, family problems and shit. So I was like, great, thanks, God. No. Like all my elementary friends were like, oh my god, I can't wait to grow up so that I can like buy my own toys. I'm like, when you're an adult, you don't buy toys anymore. You know? Yeah, I was always the one that's a little bit more practical. Now that I think about it, like when my friends in school would be like, oh my god, I can't wait to grow up so I can buy my own cell phone. Like, why the fuck would you want to buy your own cell phone? Who are you gonna call? I see you at school every day. You're gonna call me when we're home? Like, I got stuff to do when I'm at home. I don't want to see you and listen to you. You know? God, like living the life. When you were in elementary school, like you could literally get away with anything. You could push a kid and then they'll be like, don't do it again. If you push somebody down the street right now, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm gonna call the cops. Like, man, my freedom. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I could buy whatever I want, but now I feel bad for buying whatever I want because it's like I don't really need it. Or sometimes if you push like a stranger outside in the streets, like they'll push you back and harder. You know, when you try to like push a kid when you were a kid and they would just cry immediately, they'd be like, ooh, why did you push me? Now if you try to do that as an adult, they're gonna push you back and probably win. So, yeah. I know, I miss being a kid too. And I was such an evil kid. Well, I didn't do that. I just saw other kids doing that. Oh my god, one time... Okay, now I'm like, I'm literally reliving my childhood right now. I remember I had this classmate. I had 2 classmates that were twins. They were like pretty identical. So like... For some reason, I think one of the they were brothers, by the way. For some reason, one of them, like... I don't know why, but like, I think one of the twins had a crush on me. And so during recess, the brother, one of the brother that wanted to embarrass the twin that had a crush on me, like, he pantsed him in front of me. Like, he pulled his pants down in front of me, and everybody saw his underwear. And I think that was so mean. Like, his brother was just like, oh, by the way, he likes you. And I was like, oh, that was kind of weird. I remember this because it was so funny. It was like in grade 3 or something. And he was so embarrassed. I know, that was so mean. He was so embarrassed. He looked at me and he like started crying. And I was like... And I was really awkward. I didn't say anything. I actually just walked away. I wish I was a kid that was like... I wish I was like... myself right now when I was that age, but I was just way too anxious. I didn't think it was like bad or anything. I just didn't know what to do, so I walked away. So I think it like hurt his feelings even more. And then after that, like he never said hi to me ever again. Well, I didn't quite know what to do, you know. I was like, oh, sorry for looking, and I walked away. I know, the brother was so mean. I know, they always did that to troll, you know. I think that was like a very like kid thing to do. Yeah. I wish I was the kid that was like, oh, it's okay, you know, but I was not like that. I was too like anxious and awkward. Back in elementary, a kid sharpened a candy cane and stabbed another kid. Okay, I don't know what kind of elementary prison school you went to, but you know, I'm glad that it wasn't you who got stabbed. I hope whatever you were going through has resolved itself. I never had kids like that in my school, I'm not gonna lie. My school is relatively like pretty tame and safe. So sometimes when I hear about other people's like school experiences, and like I've heard like some middle schoolers, like, I don't know, they like break windows and stuff. Like, I've never had that in my school, thankfully. I actually pretty much went to a pretty, like, say-so wholesome school. Yeah. I think the worst thing that happened was high school and maybe some, like, fist fights and stuff. But at the same time, I think the thing is, like, I was so, like, anxious about myself that I wasn't really paying too much attention to, like, things around. So maybe I missed it, you know? But yeah, that could be the thing. Okay, let me continue the super chat. Sorry, I always go on tangents. Chovek, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the SUPA. I'm blessed to be able to hear this for the second time. I also want Miguel to know that. Oh, you guys teasing Miguel for not being able to join in the mornings. Majin, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the SUPA. And I got the voice pack, and all I could think while I listened to was, wow, this is so cringe, and also, oh my god, yes, please scold me more, mommy. Well, you know, that's the sort of reaction I expected, so... Yeah. Majin, thank you so much for the SUPA again. Thank you. Oitan, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Your ZATSUDANs are probably the most comforting thing to listen to while I struggle to wake up. It reminds me of my old friend group where I'd listen to all their concerns and interests. Aww, that's the vibe I wanted to give too. You know, like besties in a circle talking about life and problems and everything. You know, that's literally. Honestly, when I was a kid, I had so much trouble making friends. At one point, I like prayed to God that I wanted friends. You know, I think I told you guys this too. I was like, I really want to have like friends, you know, like friends that I get along with and shit like that. And it wasn't until like I entered like my workplace with Millie that I actually had my first group of solid friends. Like a group of friends is what I mean. Yeah, and those group of friends have stayed with me until today, and it's been a couple of years. We recently even met up for like White Elephant and stuff, so that was very nice. So yeah, I mean, like, there's no rush making friends, but I do understand the frustration of not being able to make friends when you're in school and stuff. Cause it's so difficult. I think I only have like one childhood friend from school, but that was like early elementary. But even then, like, we don't talk too much. But you know, we still have each other's like contact and stuff. A lot of my friends I made when I was little were actually online. So a lot of my, like, you know, Millie is my online friend. And Alira too. So I didn't meet them at like a coffee shop, you know. I wish I did. I was just blessed that they live in the same like country as I am living in. Okay, I just got a text from my roomie-chan that she needs to like come by to like grab something. So I think like I'm gonna try to like aim for like 30 more minutes to finish off the super chats, because I think we should like hang out a bit, because I haven't like caught up with her in a while, you know. Okay, Maxwell, thank you so much for the SUPA. My grandmother heard you were singing. She wanted to tell you that she wants to see you become a superstar and that your voice is angelic. Oh my gosh, thank you, Max's grandma. And this one is from me, Great Karaoke. You're wonderful. Thank you. That's so sweet. Oh my god, I love it when you guys tell me that you show like your parents or grandparents, you know, whatever the fuck I do, and they low-key kind of approve of it. So I feel so like validated. Thanks, guys. Melon, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Lento, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Teresa, thank you so much for the orange/red hongbao. Thank you. Nukamin, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ash404, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you for this amazing karaoke and considerate rebroadcasting. I know you're responsible and this is cliche, but hope you don't force yourself too much to drink for content since alcohol is bad for your health. Hope your ears are feeling better and recover soon. Don't worry, I really don't drink that much alcohol on a daily basis. Like, I really don't. That's probably why, like, I'm a lightweight. You're right, I shouldn't be, like, forcing myself to do anything for content. And I want you guys to know that I'm not. So, we're probably not gonna have a drunk stream in a while. Which is good, because, you know, I need to build up my tolerance. But, you know, just know that I do everything within my comfort zone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Jub8891, thank you so much for the SUPA. And us singing pop country is the sweetest thing ever. I love pop country. So catchy. Max Knight, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Anna's Meow Meow, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. And I'm sorry I'm never home when you're streaming. It's either I'm already asleep or at work. You're my forever Kamioshi, I promise. Oh my god, please don't ever apologize. Okay, guys, I know you guys all have lives, hopefully. So, you know, just the fact that you guys will drop by for like a minute or two makes me really happy. So, thank you guys. Alcohol in moderation is actually healthy, though. I think, like, I heard, like, drinking red wine kind of helps, like, make you warm or something. Yeah. I feel like soju and sake are mostly just, like, sugar. But it's a good treat. Ellie, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Lin Jiahong, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Nick Vo, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Really glad to hear you sing All I Want for Christmas.
Oh, All I Want for a Christmas for You.
Okay, guys, look. When you're tipsy, you can't type, okay? You try typing when you're tipsy. Sheesh. Iceland, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. I was at church during the original karaoke, but I can confidently say that your rebroadcast is the more religious experience. Oh my god. Had me on my knees with how clever the lyrics were, crack your singing was, and funny tipsy Enna is.
I don't know if God would be happy to hear that, but thank you very much. Just keep it a secret from God, okay? Shh.
Mazu, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Love you so much, Enna. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, why are you guys apologizing? What's happening?
Wai-chan, thank you so much for the SUPA. I love your hoodie. I miss it. It makes your head like 10 times larger. Oh, does it actually? Notice that. I mean, it's a hoodie. It doesn't make my head big. I think it just looks like a hoodie. I do really like my hoodie too. I need to wear it more often. Sometimes I just forget I have one. Tech, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hello, Enna, or is this a pre-recorded stream too? No, this is not pre-recorded. Oh my god, one day I really should pre-record a stream and see if you guys notice. That'd be so fucking funny. And I won't tell you which day. It's just gonna be some random day. Shang-Chang, thank you so much for the SUPAs. Thank you, Shang-Chang. Thank you. Feng Yue, thank you so much for the taco SUPAs. Thank you. Spectre Von Baron, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hello, and I was the one that commissioned that JoJo cutout drawing of you with Yori as your stand. I'm really glad that you liked it. I thought you were going to roast us alive for it initially. Honestly, commissioning and going out of your way to like make something that cool, it's a lot of work, you know, especially if it's a cutout too. Like a life-size cutout. Yeah. Appreciate that. Appreciate you very much. Pre-record an entire Zatsu and predict the comments? That's actually a lot of work now that I think about it. That'd be so weird. Imagine I'm sitting here like, hey chat! Oh yeah. Uh-huh. I don't even know how to do it, not gonna lie. I don't know if I could. I'm trying to think. So the other day, I was walking a dog and... Wait, you guys don't like dogs? What? Why? Oh, you like cats more? Me too. I was just walking the dog because it wasn't my choice. You don't get a choice in your life either? I don't know. I have no idea. It is so hard. If there's nothing for me to like read and bounce off of, it is kind of hard. I don't know, guys. Anyways, I'll work on it, okay? That should be a thing though. That'd be so funny. Okay, Chuels, thank you so much for the SUPA. Nahil, thank you so much for the SUPA. It's okay, Anna. Lots of women are afraid of being squished by lumberjacks. What the fuck? What?
What's the context of that? Oh my god. Oh, was that the thing about like me not really, well, me being intimidated by buff men? Yeah, okay, I understand now. Okay, Chovix, thank you so much for the SUPA. Enna, please find a boyfriend. You shouldn't become a femcel. I can't really quite remember what femcel meant. I remember I learned it, but then I forgot again. It's like, what's a femcel again? It's like, oh, incel but female. Wait, what's incel again? Incel is like, you hate women, right? But then femcel is you hate men. Right? Is that what it is? No? Oh! Oh, wait, I am right. Wait, you guys are saying yes and no. Oh, here we go. Finally, somebody who gives a description. Blames everyone except... Oh, tends to blame all men for their struggles in relationships instead of themselves or their partners. They say things like, all men are trash. Oh, I mean... Okay, well, I guess I kind of like just summarized it. I mean... I don't hate men. I love men. My dad's a good man, so I feel like there is hope in the world, you know? Also, I've dated a League of Legends boy before. I feel like I'm pretty accepting, you know? At that point. Where the fuck am I? I lost my place again. Okay, Raven Yang, thank you so much for the SUPA. For physical and mental health, you should at least have someone who hugs you intimately for 5 minutes a day. Wait, if you hug yourself, does that work? I did hear something kind of like similar. I think I read somewhere where like if you hug somebody, you release some stress. I think that is actually a study or something. But I don't think it works when you hug I don't think it works when you hug yourself. What am I supposed to hug? The last person I hugged was like Nina and Rosemi, and I hugged them goodbye.
Be in their arms again.
Feng Yue, thank you so much for the SUPA. You are important to us and we want you to be happy. Naturally, we would like Asian relatives. We would like Asian relatives want you to have a boyfriend. Aww, you guys are so sweet. Look, I'm gonna promise you guys something, okay? If I ever have a crush on a normie boy outside of this room, outside of my home, I'll let you guys know. I'll be like, oh my god, chat, I think I'm feeling like butterflies. And like them. Where did I meet this guy? The hot dog stand that I don't ever go to, but I've been going there recently just to see him. Yeah. I'll let you guys know, okay? My biggest problem is I don't go outside. And when I do, it's super cold, so I can't focus on anything else. Oh, I meant like a real hot dog stand. Because remember, like a couple months back, I told you guys there was like this cute guy at a hot dog stand. Sometimes I still think about him, but I don't think he works there anymore. I went there like, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks. Well, I didn't go there, but I did like go somewhere that was close to there. And I looked and I was like, oh, he's gone. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not really like a job you have in the winter, so maybe it was just for the summer. TK, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Super special. Thank you so much for this, for the SUPA. I did change from super special after an Alu peep called me Soup. I'm surprised you noticed. Guys, I just want you guys to know, I really do notice, like, you know, the regulars. Even if you're not a regular, sometimes I still, like, be like, oh yeah, I think I remember seeing their usernames, you know? My memory is bad, but it's good for important things. Tori, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. This one I read. Christians, thank you so much for the SUPA. And I love your stream so much. Could you give my friend, emphasis on friend, Janai Alvarez, a shout out? Sure. Janai Alvarez, your good friend Bristians TV here has asked for a shout out. So I will shout out
Janai Alvarez. Thank you! Derwalda Potentiker. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my god, I'm like tired, guys. We have been streaming for how long? 4 hours and 20. Oh my god, 4:20. Oh my god, I kind of have to pee, so I'll be back, okay? Sorry, I've been holding it in a while, and I was like, can't really focus anymore. I like how I said I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna drink like a cup of water before I do. Hello, tadaima. So sleepy, chat. I think I woke up. Well, usually when you wake up at like 7, my grandmother's always telling me like, oh, if you wake up really early, you should take a nap. You start to get sleepy around like 12, and then it's low-key kind of right. Like every time it hits like 12 or 1 p.m., I'm like sleepy. I'm so old. Okay. Alright, let's tackle some more SUPAs. And get right to it. Coffee time to Ihara. Thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Thank you. I need to translate what this says. It says, no one says youth will last forever. Bless Enna for always being beautiful. She is 18 years old every year. Wait, 18 years old is not minor, right? Thank you. Thank you. I am 18 years old at heart every day, every year, every second. I agree. Yes. Barely legal. Yes, 18 is legal. Sorry, I always confuse it with like 21 because I think isn't it America like 21 you're allowed to drink or something? That's why I always think like, oh, 21 is the legal age, but then I just get it confused. It's 18, yes. That's right. I have a heart of an 18-year-old and I have the face of a 12-year-old. So honestly, I will never die. But honestly though, there are some 15-year-old girls who legit look like they're older than me. And it's not that they are old, but they just give an aura, and they just, I guess like physically they're taller and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, they just look mature. Like, there's 15-year-olds who legit look like they're 25 or something. It's weird. Like, they'll be like, oh my god, I'm 15. And I'll be like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I mean... Yeah, it's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Sometimes it happens and I'm just like, wow. I've lined up for something before and I've seen like a guy hit on a girl. And the girl's like, I'm 14. And the guy like legit, like he just went out of the line. He just didn't even like lined up beside her anymore. He like legit went to the back of the line. I was just like, oh my god. That was so funny. That was many years ago. I remember this. I was lining and I saw this girl and the guy in front of him like was waiting. We were all waiting for something. I can't remember what. And then the guy was just, he turned around and he's like, hey, long line, eh? And she's like, yeah, I've been here like 10 minutes or something. And I'm like, low-key, like, that's not really a long time. And it's like, what's your name? And then she kind of got the hint that he was hitting on her. So she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm 14. And he legit looked so panicked. And I almost like bit my tongue laugh, like trying not to like, you know, laugh so fucking hard. That was the funniest thing ever. But you know, props to the guy. At least obviously he did not know. And to be fair, she really did look a lot older. So it wasn't malicious at all. I think it was a very innocent, like, you know, like, I think he really just wanted to be like, oh, hey, like, you know. I just think sometimes life is so funny. Yeah, honestly, I don't think the guy was like bad or wrong at all. Like, it was very like wholesome. He just did not know. It was so funny. Would you use that line to get rid of a guy hitting on you? Oh my god. No, because I don't think I can really get away with it. Like, I know I could probably pass as like a 15-year-old, but like the thing is like mentally I'm not really like that, so I don't think most people would actually believe me, you know? Also, the way I dress is not very like... Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I could get away with it, but I don't think I would really resort to that because I just mentally am not there. I feel like I'm mentally 80 years old, that's why. Like, if somebody was gonna be like that, I'd be like, I'm sorry, I'm old, my back hurts, so can you stop talking to me? You know, I'll probably say something like that. Aisu, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Feng Yue, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Let's celebrate Aisu. Ino says first super chat, but I can't figure out how, so I sent the super chat. Oh, Aisu, thank you so much for your first super chat. I don't know if the YouTube thingy like announced it, but just in case it didn't, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Aaron Pampo, thank you so much for the SUPA. The nurse, it's wonderful to know your mom is taking action to help herself and improve her health. Wishing wellness to you and her and all who want to improve. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know, like, it must be kind of frustrating to see, like, people, you know, not motivated to, you know, enhance their health in life. But I also understand it because sometimes it's really hard, you know. As a person who honestly is already kind of healthy and she just needs to fucking, you know, exercise and eat a little bit better, that's already so hard, so I understand. How am I gonna get a boyfriend then? I don't know. Sometimes it's all about the timing. Like, if I'm in a good mood and I feel like, yeah. Honestly, chat, I don't know how to explain this, but sometimes when someone talks to you, you just know if you're gonna get along or not. Does that make sense? My intuition's like pretty good. Like, sometimes I'll be like, well, I always still doubt myself. I'll be like, oh yeah, let's just, you know, have a conversation and see how it goes. But like, for the most part, I kind of just wait. If you click very fast. And if you don't, you might take some time. Doesn't mean that you won't click later on. But sometimes you kind of just have a gut feeling, you know? Like, for Millie and I, like, I just had a gut feeling we would probably get along. Same thing for, like, Reimu when I first met her, when I joined Niji. And Petra, too. Like, I knew with Petra, I would probably take a little longer. But, like, here we are, a year later, like, so comfortable, you know? Yeah. Oh, and when I think about Mika, like, when she first DM'd me, she was like, oh my god, I love that Roll That Dough cover. I was like, I think I might click with this girl. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's because she like Roll That Dough though. So it's like, you like Roll That Dough? Okay, I feel that. You know, like,
isn't that a mindset thing? Maybe a little bit, but you know, there is some sort of intuition. Yeah. Oh yeah, with Kyo too. Like, I think Kyo like DM'd me when he first debuted into Aluna. He was like, I know you're a mood, and I'm like,
hi.
you know? Sometimes it's just like very natural. So you kind of just know. And then sometimes it's like, sometimes you just know it might take some time or it's gonna be awkward. So you try it out anyways. But anyways, Mika said she likes to spam you in Discord and is happy if she gets a reply back. Yeah, Mika likes to like write, like, I call it ladder messages. Like, she likes to type like, hi bitch, how are you, like something like that. And sometimes, oh, did I just hear a knock on the door? Hold on. Wait, did I hear a knock on the door? No, she's not here yet. Never mind, sorry. I thought I heard the knock on the door. And sometimes I'm like sometimes I'm like, maybe I'll get along with this person like later on because we just have to like break our barriers first. You just have an intuition sometimes, you know? Oh god, I can't stop coughing. She says you're hard to get a hold of. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes she'll message me and I'll see it at like 3 a.m. or something. And I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna answer this in the morning. And then I wake up and I forget. And sometimes I just don't see it because I'm not on Discord. But me and Mika, sometimes when we do find the timing where both of us are on and talking to each other, we'll call and we'll like catch up and be like, hey bestie, what's been happening? Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, you know. So it's fine. I am aware that sometimes I'm very bad at like DMs, you know. I'll like be in mid-conversation with someone and they'll be like, oh, something something, and I will just immediately like answer like 4 hours. Like, I legit can have a conversation with someone in DMs and then midway I'll just like, I don't know, start making dinner and then I just forget. It's a bad habit. But you know, nobody has really complained, so I feel like it's okay, right? Like, they haven't really said anything, so yeah. Sometimes I'll reply and they're not there. So then, since they're not there, I'll like go somewhere else. And then while I'm somewhere else, they'll reply, but I'm still thinking they're not there. So I'm not replying. So sometimes it's like that too. So, you know, it just... But you know, in real life, like if we're talking to each other one-on-one, face-to-face, like I'm here. Like, my attention is always here. I'm just really bad at text, not gonna lie. Sometimes mom will like take pictures of dim sum. Mom is so... Like, mom as in Nina. Nina will like send me pictures of dim sum and be like, this was really good today. Do you know what this is called? And stuff like that. Like, and I'll answer like 2 or 3 days later because I don't check my iMessages. I'm sorry. So yeah. I just don't really like texting, I think. I know. But I think I'm a lot better. Okay, let's see. Poma, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Auto Crossheart, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. My work schedule for the next month is gonna be worse than a VTuber sleep schedule, so I'll miss a lot of your streams. So go and keep it going good. Thank you so much for dropping by. Don't worry about it. I know like around this time people are really busy with work, and so am I. So I get it. Usually after the holidays, there's like, you know, after the holidays, you know, after we spend so much fucking money, we gotta like grind, you know. It's that grind mindset, especially around this time, February, you know. Like,
we're all trying to grind our holiday money back, so it makes sense. Also taxes. Oh my god, it's taxes season. Oh my god, I gotta do my taxes, guys. No, I hate doing taxes. I swear to god, I just did them like 2 days ago or something.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about taxes. No, it's taxes season, guys. It's taxes season. Oh my god, I hate taxes. It's so annoying. Crying. You have to write down, like, you know, so much things.
Ugh, I hate February. It's not even February yet.
Okay. Archives, thank you so much for the super. Hearing someone else talk about family stuff and mental health lets me know I'm not alone. Thank you so much.
So sorry I read this late. I'm sorry. That was a while ago. The topic was a while ago, but
Thank you so much. I also feel a lot better talking about, like, you know, more serious topics, and then I'm glad we can switch to, like, more lighthearted topics too. It's nice that we can have a bit of both. I know I'm not very good at, like, you know, reading the super chats, like,
during the topics. That's like probably one of my biggest flaws in super chat reading. I'm just really slow at it.
But yeah, I do feel really happy when you guys tell me that it makes you feel a little bit better, because it makes me feel better too. Low-key chat, I'm getting so sleepy. Like, I can barely keep my eyes open. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm like, my brain is like short-circuiting. I'm like pausing and forgetting what I'm saying. Okay, let's finish up the last bit of super chats and let's all get some rest afterwards. Okay, Coed Kao, thank you so much for the SUPA. My father is suffering from first stage Alzheimer's. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. And it is really hard to live with him, so I feel you 100%. Thank you for sharing your personal story. I can only imagine how hard that is. That's really rough. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Also, thank you for sharing as well. Because it's not easy
To talk about stuff like that. Oh my god, I just for some reason changed to like my smoker voice. What the fuck?
It feels like it's been so long since we had a 5 to 6 hour Zatsu. I know, that's why I was like, I know it was gonna be this long, so I prepared for it. I know, sometimes my voice would just like completely die on me. It's weird. It's because I have a cold and sometimes the phlegm goes to the back of my throat and then it completely alters my voice. Okay, like you can't really tell because my voice is naturally nasally, but like right now, like there's sort of like this weird watery snot that's like dripping behind the back of my throat, and it's like, yeah, I need to take a nap or something. Fei Long, thank you so much for the super. Howdy. In need of perspective, what are your thoughts on forgiveness?
Oh my god, I feel like a father in a church. Is it a conscious decision or something that happens through time? I'm going through a lot with my mom and it's hard to love her. Oh my god, that was me like literally like a couple years ago.
Honestly, like I feel like it's a bit of both. Obviously it is a conscious decision. And it happened, and if you are gonna forgive her, it will take a lot of time. The thing is like, I didn't decide to forgive her. I just kind of hit an epiphany where it's like, okay, I think I'm going to forgive her for my own sake. Just holding on to like such negative feelings is very tiring. And for me, I just thought it was way easier to learn to love her again, my own mother, I mean, rather than, you know, hold on to like so much anger and sadness. For me, it was more like emotionally I wasn't quite there, but logically I was thinking, I think it would be better for myself and it would be much easier to just relearn how to love someone who, you know, clearly did love me enough at one point to like raise me. And so that was kind of my conscious decision. And the thing with like my emotions catching up to my logic took some time. So I hope that makes sense. And again, like I mentioned before, it totally is fair if you can never forgive, you know, a person who has hurt you. I think that's pretty reasonable. It's also a conscious decision. It's just everyone's different, so
you should probably think what's best for yourself. Because for me, I get really tired being really angry and sad all the time, so I just choose not to do that. But of course, like, it took a lot of time for that sort of like feeling to catch up, you know? So yeah. In the end, it's either way, like, it's your choice and there's no right or wrong. It's difficult either way. So just know that, you know, there's no right or wrong. And it's very complex, it's very difficult. So don't ever think that you're obligated to feel a certain way.
Just feel the way that you feel. My wonderful Aloo peep. That is my 2 cents on your situation.
Took a few years for us to warm up to each other, but I think at some point she realized she still wanted to have a connection with me and I reciprocated her life. That's really wonderful to hear. That's really nice. And again, like, you know, a happy ending doesn't always mean that, you know, the person that once hurt you is in your life again. Sometimes it means that that person is not going to be in your life. Either way, just know that it's not wrong and just decide the way that you feel and, you know, compromise with yourself. Like, just make sure you're not forcing yourself to feel a certain way because you might feel guilty or whatever. Because at one point, I did make myself feel really guilty. I was like, okay, I should forgive her because, like, it's not her fault, blah, blah, blah. But then, you know, I didn't feel good about that because I wasn't really ready to forgive her, you know? So, let yourself feel what you need to feel because that is important. Even if it's not the best feeling in the world.
Oh my god, love yourself, kids! Okay. I'm sorry. I just had to break the wholesomeness. I'm legit, like, falling asleep. I'm, like, tired.
Raynetta, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Mirror Line, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. I saw that one of the anime cons in my country announced that NIJISANJI EN is attending the con. I really hope that you are attending. If not, oh wow. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but maybe you know before I do. We'll see. I don't know. I have no idea. Are you talking about Anime Impulse? Because that's over. Hopefully, I will be a part of it. Feng Yue, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Keelys, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. JT Pox, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Sorry, chat. I think I woke up way too early. Next time, I'm just gonna start streaming at 9, not 8. Oh my god, I'm sleepy as fuck. Grand and Intoxicating, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Dan Sullivan, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Speaking of old music, I really like Enka. I really like that Enka stream that you did. Oh, you mean last year? Me too. I don't know that much Enka, but I probably learn like more Enka songs. But the problem is, like, a lot of the Enka songs, there's not a lot of like available instrumentals because they're old songs. So that's kind of one of the problems. And it's hard to ask for anybody to commission because, like, it's a very like specific genre. Like, you'd really have to know Enka to be able to recreate it, I think. But yeah, it's difficult. That's why I only sing the mainstream ones, because that's the only ones available. F Handy Lie, thank you so much for the SUPA, and I hope you will find someone who loves and respects your job, who deserves your love. Doesn't matter if it's a girl or man. Too bad I missed the karaoke twice. Happy Lunar New Year's. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know the rebroadcast time probably wasn't like convenient for a lot of you guys, but I apologize. Thank you for your blessing on my romance, even though it hasn't quite come yet, but no problem. We will take our time. There is no rush. Right? IPN? There was no rush between you and Millie. So there must be no rush between me and my man. Kurapika. Oh my god, I love Kurapika. Thank you so much for the Akasupa. I recently watched a clip of you singing. What does that say? Does that say 我最在乎你 on YouTube? Oh my god, I listened to it several times. It was amazing. The song brings back so many memories to me. Thank you. Good night. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support.
It's also one of my most nostalgic songs too, so I'm glad we can share that together. Unless I'm reading it wrong. Is it that one? Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god, I recognize the Hanzi. Oh my god, I'm learning. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay. Liberator, thank you so much for the SUPA! Oh, this one I read. Third Walled Up Hoteker, thank you so much for the SUPA! Hiro, thank you so much for the SUPA! Get Jinxed cover when? I don't think I can sing that one. I'm sure we can't get parents for that. Also, that song is so hard. I don't think I'd be able to sing it. My voice would die. Neo, thank you so much for the SUPA! Anna-chan is very cute. It's kawaii. By the way, League of Legends. What does that say? By the way, League of Legends. What?
No. Please don't tell me to get back into it.
Oh, this is how you say League of Legends in Chinese. Oh, hold on. This is how you say League of Legends.
英雄联盟
That's so difficult. Wait, how do you say it? What?
英雄联盟
英雄联盟. Oh my god, that's so hard.
英雄联盟
Damn. That's some like ancient words or something. I do not know any of these words. Thank you for sharing. Hopefully I'll never have to say it because I'll never have to play it again. Command Throw, thank you so much for the SUPA. Mika's Fries, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Falcon Lee, thank you so much for the SUPA. Dear Anna, you sang hello in the last karaoke and I noticed you modified some of the lyrics. It's so fun. The lyric we used to chat. We used to Jarol day and night part? What? I think you might have misheard me. I think I wrote like, we used to chat all day and night. Could you tell me what is Jarol? Love you. You are an amazing singer. I think, yeah, you probably misheard me. I think the lyric that I rewrote was, we used to chat all day and night. But I think I was like singing it and slurring it, so it was hard to understand. So I apologize. Yeah. And thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. Manuel, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you, thank you. I got my wisdom tooth extracted yesterday. It feels funny. Any words of encouragement? Has your hole closed yet? No, one of the holes in my gum is still not fully closed. It takes a while. But, you know, the worst of the worst is over. Now you just gotta focus on healing. The good thing about healing during wisdom teeth surgeries is you don't have to fucking do anything. So please just relax and make sure you, just, you know, rest. It's literally all you have to do. That was very nice. I'm so glad that my wisdom teeth are out. I'm so happy. Like, I have so much freedom in my mouth. I love it. Go. Chloe, thank you so much for the SUPA. Nothing is more painful than the dentist trying to talk to you when your mouth is full of cotton. Very true. I don't know why they start to talk to me when they have stuff in my mouth. Then I have to raise my hand. Jianzi, thank you so much for the SUPA. Hi, and I don't know English, but I'm having fun cackling like a brat when Enna says, fuck, I love you. Daisuki. Such a bad influence. I apologize. Oh my god. Oh, is my roommate here? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open the door for her. 1 second.
Hello. Okay. I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon, so... Sorry, I was talking to my roomie Chan. Where did I leave off? Sorry, guys. I was like... getting her. I was trying to find something for her. So... Yeah, she says hello! Yeah. She's doing well, don't worry. I'm very happy. Very plump. Okay, there I am. Okay, actually we just have a bit left. Okay. So she doesn't have to wait long, because she was like, okay, I got stuff to do, so if you wanna like eat with me and shit. I was like, okay. 1 second. Like, you tend to like say a lot of tangents in SUPA, so like, you know, make sure it's short. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm just doing my job. No, she's not pregnant, guys. Oh my fucking god, please. Oh, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Okay, my Shuesta, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Nahil, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Can we call you Lolo because of the noises? No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna react to that either way. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Sophie, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. I got cheese for appetizers, lamp for the main, and baklava for dessert yesterday. You had a lamp for your main course? Oh, I meant lamb. Oh, fucking... My god, I was like... Girl... I'm lonely too, but I don't start eating objects. Oh my god. That's so funny. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, you're right. I should probably eat like... I should probably go to like a Turkish restaurant. That'd be so nice. Okay, yeah, we will do that. Thank you for the reminder, Sophie. Thank you. Alan Chocoball, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. iPhone 6 preservation fund. I appreciate that. I swear to god, if I bring my phone into like... you know, into like the store, they're probably gonna be like, it's cheaper to just buy a new phone. Chofik, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Angato, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. Hannah, please take more rest. Take care of your voice and ears. Love listening to your ZATSUDAN while studying. Have a good day. 32 out of 10. Thank you. That's so sweet, actually. You know, to use my personality as a rating for my day. That's very nice. That's actually so clever. Thank you very much. Alan Chocoball, thank you so much for the SUPA. Sorry guys, I'm like really tired. I'm like kinda out of it, not gonna lie. I think like I haven't been sleeping a lot, so like waking up at like 7:35 was probably not the best idea. I think I only slept like 3-4 hours. You can tell like my brain is malfunctioning. Like I cannot like keep my eyes open. My god. I can't stop thinking about the Turkish food and like, yeah. I know it's probably very late for some of you guys too, so please make sure that if it's very late over there, that you guys go to bed, okay? Because Anna is just trying to catch up on SUPAs because I left them for today for that reason. Alan Chocoball, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thank you. TV Table Tray, thank you so much for the SUPA. Thanks for streaming. Happy New Year. Have mental wealth, great physical health, and good fortune to you and your family. You're so funny. You are a natural comedian. Aw, that actually makes me really happy. You know, at one point in my life, I kind of wanted to do stand-up comedy. But then I realized I have stage fright and social anxiety and it doesn't mix. And, you know, I guess like stand-up comedy is like a very specific comedy, I think. Like, you kind of have to know how to... I don't know. Like, you kind of have to know the timing, and I don't think I know that. So... Also, I don't even know how you can learn to be on... Can you... Is there a course for, like, stand-up comedy? I don't know. Oh my
god, it's 3:30 a.m. over there. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm keeping you guys up. Okay, okay, no more tangents. Sorry. Forget about the comedy thing. I'm not funny. Okay,
Bye, B. Thank you so much for the super. Realized today that I hear your voice in the morning before I hear my boyfriend's.
good.
Hope your health improves soon. Please rest when you can. Thank you so much. NTR. Zombie Goku, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
I don't know what this is. If you get a glizzen, make sure to get a bev. Can't get lacking with no bev. What does that mean? I don't know what you just said. I think you were more drunk than me.
Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Ghost of Pomo, thank you so much for the super. Just wanted to say the Enna acrylic stand I bought a few months ago, I think it's a 1-year anniversary one, finally got delivered to my place. Best purchase ever. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm really happy that it got delivered soon. I mean, not soon. That it got delivered. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. We should do a stream one day that's like Enna Alouette without any sleep at all. What happens? I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna be way worse than like being drunk. Because I heard that being drunk and being super sleep deprived is about the same. So I'd probably actually like say some weird shit. I'm like so sleepy. Like, I'm gonna die. Grease, thank you so much for the super. I know you're so funny. You make me and my girlfriend's day. With your antics, you're so awesome. Are you the boyfriend that like she calls after second to me? That'd be really funny. Tajin, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. In the US, you can't drink or smoke at 18, but you can vote. So, yeah, I think that's kind of funny. That you can vote, but you can't. Well, I guess it's better to like drink later on. I think it's good to have like... I think it's good to not be able to drink alcohol until you're 21 because it's like your body could be more developed, you know? Just in case. That's not too bad, I think. Betty Pop, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Marcy Mello, thank you so much for the super. You are not mentally 80, trust me. My job has me talking to 80-year-olds all the time. They're actually so awful a lot of the time. Aw, I'm sure not all 80-year-olds are awful. I think it's just the ones that you talk to are awful. Because, you know, they're complaining about something. Sometimes I do really feel like I'm 80 though. Like I feel like my brain right now is like cut in half. I think you guys can tell too. No pointer exception. Thank you so much for the super. Thanks for the multi-hour Zatsu. It gave me a distraction while I cleaned my apartment. Oh my god. That's what I do when I listen to other people's Zatsudans too. Like it kind of feels nice to have someone talk. And then you're just like cleaning and kind of feels like they're in the room talking to you. Is that parasocialism? Oh my goodness. And Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. And Hayo, thank you so much for the super as well. Just finished writing my assignment at 4 a.m. Physically and mentally exhausted right now, but I am so happy to find that Enna is streaming, almost crying. We're proud that you have finished, and we should honestly we need to go to bed. You and me both need to go to bed, like right now. Oh my god. Sufu, thank you so much for the super. And I don't have to really read this, but request to find my donut that got lost in this. Don't worry, I saw it. I didn't read it out loud because you asked me not to, but I saw it and I'm like, I got you. Don't worry about it, Suwu. Please rest at ease. Okay, we are finished all the super chats from today's rebroadcast, the karaoke supas, the Zatsudan, and the donos. I'm so sorry that towards the end of the stream, I legit actually am dying. I've never been so sleepy on stream in my life. Maybe it's because I ate or something. Let us all go to bed. I'm sure for those of you who are on the other side of the world, you should have been in bed hours ago. And for those of you who are around the same time zone as me, let's all take a fucking nap. Holy shit, I am so tired. I don't know if you guys can see, but my eyes are so droopy right now. Oh my god. It's time to sleep. Salty Zero, thank you so much. Always enjoy getting to hang out and just listen to your chat. Me too. We talked about a lot of fun things. I'm so sorry towards the end I was like really tired. Might actually just like quickly eat and then just
like pass out. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, Aloo peeps, go carry chat. Thank you so much again. I think tomorrow I'm not gonna be streaming, so I'll put out my schedule for the next week, and then yeah, that's it. I can't think about anything else to say. Okay, good night. I'm so tired. Please have a good day and rest. Okay, have a good day and rest very well, my wonderful Aloo peeps. Goodbye. Bye. I see you. I know you always retract those membership gifts, mini scooter. I caught you this time.